Good morning and welcome to Trailfinders Sports Club here in West London for the London Oratory Trailfinders U15 Schoolboy Rugby Sevens tournament. We've got a fantastic day ahead. 20 schools, 4 pools and a full day of sevens streamed right here by the Ealing Trailfinders Rugby Club YouTube. Matches are 12 minutes long, fast, open and perfect for attacking rugby. And later this afternoon, we'll move into the Cup, Bowl and Vase knockouts. There are 4 pitches here today at Trailfinders Sports Club, so plenty of action to see. We'll see you very shortly for the first game today on pitch 2, Sevenoaks School versus Maidstone Grammar School. See you soon. Good morning again and welcome to live coverage from pitch 2 here at Trailfinders Sports Club for the London Oratory Trailfinders U15 Sevens tournament. We open the day with Sevenoaks School taking on Maidstone Grammar School. First game of a Sevens tournament are always lively. Plenty of energy, a few nerves and a lot of running rugby. It's quite a wide pitch here, but I'm also joined by Ealing Trailfinders player Bobby DeVeet. Bobby, schoolboy rugby in England is growing and growing. How do you think the boys will be feeling as they're walking into this game now?
Yeah, I think they'll definitely be, or I first say good morning and welcome to everyone tuning in. Pleasure to have you with us today. Yeah, I think as a schoolboy at this age especially, there's probably a lot more excitement than there is nerves, but there'll undoubtedly be a bit of nerves taking to the pitch. But yeah, looking forward to seeing the boys go out there and express themselves.
You can see them all walking onto the pitch now. They're getting ready for it. So just to confirm, Sevenoaks are in red and white and Maidstone in the blue and yellow. On the left of our screen you can see it will be Maidstone that is kicking off to Sevenoaks to begin this Sevens tournament here at Trailfinders Sports Club. The ref is ready. His whistle has gone, the boys kick off right down the middle. Clean take there from already attacking the fringes. We can see him fending off 1 or 2. It's a great carry there from the edge. What can this Sevenoaks team show us in the first few seconds of this game? There is an overlap on the outside. They've attacked it. A bit of a loopy pass, but he's got it. He's opening up. He's going through. He's just beat him. He is continuing going. Will that be the first score for Sevenoaks? The first score of the day on pitch 2. What a try. You could see that from the edge, playing from one side of the field to the other. Simple hands on the outside, put the burners on, and away he went.
Clear attacking threat there from Sevenoaks, making it known with their very first phase that they are intending on spreading this ball wide and looking to go to their danger man, who's clearly got a lot of pace, outstripping the cover defence to go in under the sticks.
I think it started from that first carry, the boy in the scrum cap on the carrying, fending off a few people. Nice, and it is good as well, so that makes it 7-0 already, just under a minute to go. I was saying then, from that carry the contact quite well, fending off 3 people, recycled the ball quickly, and we hit the edge.
Yeah, I think what he did exceptionally well was his ability to draw in 3 defenders. Ultimately, in the game of sevens, where there's already a lot of space, if you draw in 3 defenders, it does mean that you are outnumbered, and Sevenoaks doing brilliantly to exploit that space.
Sevenoaks with the kick-off now as Maidstone hopefully to return. Oh, but just unlucky there, a knock-on from the midfield with the first scrum of the day. Obviously, Bobby, scrums in sevens are a bit different to the ones you're used to. How do you get into this mindset now? Obviously, you want to get the ball in and out as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I think the route that you traditionally see in sevens is that teams tend to go for that channel one ball. Doesn't become much of a contest. It's more just of a reset. Very often you see the team that has attacking possession to start off with will retain it.
We'll see. Will Maidstone get this back in the punt? Oh, it's gone straight out the side. The ref, I think he missed it. They're playing into the open side. It's another knock-on, unfortunate there. No advantage. There'll be another pressing feed, this time to Maidstone.
Yeah, this might be the first time we actually see Maidstone with some ball in hand. Their first attacking opportunity, so looking forward to seeing what these boys can do. Seems like they're setting up to our right-hand side. Heavily set up. Should be a simple 3v3, looking to exploit one defender and make sure that they can isolate him. And got a bit of the commentator's curse on that.
The ball has been stolen there by Sevenoaks. He's back on it. That fend from this young man is very strong. Lovely off will just come off the knee. Oh, no, the ref did call it as a knock-on there. I thought it came off the knee, but the referee's word is final. Maybe again we'll give Maidstone another chance. As you said, getting that attacking play. Is it something out of the training plan for this?
They're being undone there, as I said, by the commentator's curse. I think that was almost the second one that has went against the head. It's come scrum time. So they'll definitely be looking to shore this up and make... Oh, there we go.
There we go. Clean strike there. They're looking for the outside. Strong carry. Another great offload, and he's bounced him a little bit as they approach the halfway line now. Lovely little pick and snipe from the scrum half. Has he got the legs to get all the way? Yes, he has. What a comeback from the midfield all the way right under the post as well. What a try there by Maidstone. That's exactly what a response they want. But unfortunately, he missed the conversion. In sevens, you do see a lot of the times the conversions will be from behind the posts, so they don't kick the ball away too far, so they can get it back for a quick game.
Fair.
You look confused on that one, didn't
Yeah,
you?
I was a bit confused. Thought maybe the lad could suffer a concussion and he was kicking from the wrong side.
But unfortunately, it did hit the crossbar, so that keeps the game. Sevenoaks 7, Maidstone 5. We might see a lot of those backward kicks today. Oh, fumble there, but just kept hold of it as they're now looking to exploit the left again. And he's found the gap and he is through. Support is not just with him, he's got the step, he's gone. What a step there by Sevenoaks. They are hunting him down, can they catch him? Oh, unlucky there, but great try again by Sevenoaks. Fair play to the Maidstone defenders that they did hunt back as quickly as they can to put as much pressure on as we go for the next conversion now.
Yeah, I must say exceptional work done by the young man. Decided to take the outside and backed himself, pinned his ears back, saw it through till the end, and he has the conversion to make it a 7-point score.
Ever fancy yourself much as a kicker?
Nah. Before training is where I do my kicking bits, and that'll be about where I call it. Can't say I've had many successful 2 or 3 pointers.
I think it's a very Northern Hemisphere thing. You see all the players kicking before games, but we see all Southern Hemisphere, they're all passing the ball and actually getting good at that bit.
Yeah, it's probably why a lot of the games in the Six Nations tend to end within, 2 or 3 points. So it's a very good skill to have. Envy those that do have it, but unfortunately I was blessed with 2 left feet.
Well, this part of your game, the line out, first line out of the day. Oh, apologies, gone for a scrum. It must have been a knock-on, I thought it jumped out there.
Yeah, this is where I become null and void. If there's no line-outs in the game, unfortunately, I don't mean much.
Lovely feed. It's got out, bit messy from the back of the scrum, but they're aiming for the edge. Little double pump. Good cover tackle there. Good pop from the floor again. Another offload there from Maidstone. He points to the outside, the handoff, and is he through? Oh, he went to kick it, but unfortunately, what a cover tackle there by Sevenoaks. That is half time here at Trailfinders Sports Club. Very strong half there. 3 tries. You saw very quick attack there from Sevenoaks. How do you think Maidstone will be wanting to go into this next half?
Yeah, I think for Maidstone, it's more of what we probably just saw at the end of that half, looking to keep the ball alive, create as little rucks as possible, as that is the game of sevens, keeping the ball alive, making sure that you can outsmart those defenders, exploit the space that's left by a would-be dogleg. So, yeah, the coach for Maidstone will be saying a lot more of that, finishing the half quite strong. And from Sevenoaks, yeah, coach can't be too upset at that performance, can he?
One thing you did see from Maidstone is the hunger and the desire to get back, even on that second try from Sevenoaks. You could see them, they really want to put the pressure on. Sometimes you will see in sevens that someone will make a break and the defence will just sit off, but you saw Maidstone completely hunting them down right to the very end, which you've got to give credit to.
Yeah, credit to Maidstone there, as you said. Defenders not giving up. It is very much one of those ones that chasing lost causes, as they say. And you never know. You could be the one that gets a crucial tap tackle, resulting in a ball being dislodged. So, yeah, credit to Maidstone for backing themselves all the way and continually chasing down those defenders.
The referee has got the players back ready for the second half.
That's probably another clear indication that I'm not made for sevens. That half time just went by incredibly quick, and the half-time interval even quicker. So yeah, these boys wouldn't even have had the time to catch their breath, and they're right back into it.
So just on the Sevenoaks season so far, so I've been told the 15 season has been very strong and competitive this year with the first teams. This is the first team's first sevens outing. However, last year they were a strong sevens team and look to kick on their progress this year. So we kick off the second half of this game. Lovely little offload from the floor again. Maidstone come up the blocks here. They're attacking it straight away with the edges of the pitch. Ooh, was that high? No. Ref says carry on. Ooh, and it's stolen there by Seven. That's very smart rugby there from Sevenoaks. Smart defence. Edge of the ball. He's gone. He's through now. Again, Maidstone are still hunting him down. They're not giving it, but it looks like it'll be a try. A little celebration there.
Looked like there was a suspicious knock on in that, but ref adjudicates that he had enough downward pressure to have scored the try.
Luckily for here, there was no TMO. But that was a very strong start. Maidstone did start well. They had a nice attacking edge, but ripped the ball in contact. Very important to keep hold of the ball, especially on days like today.
Yeah, a bit dewy. Wouldn't really say it's raining more than spitting at times. So ball tends to be a little bit more greasy, and that ball security for all the teams playing today will be of the utmost importance.
Here we are, Sevenoaks again with the kickoff. It's gone deep through the centre of the park. And he's looking to return on the outside. There is a 3-on-2 outside, but he's chose inside. A few little steps here and there. He's going route one through the middle of the pitch. Can Sevenoaks get that penalty? No. Good covers there from the Maidstone players. Quite a high press there from a few of the players. And it's offloaded outside. Has he got it? Oh, what a run. Straight round the edge, back towards the posts. They bring Maidstone right back into this game.
Yeah, once again, I'll give credit to who seems to be one of the bigger boys on the Maidstone team. He had that ability to draw two defenders, free up his winger on the edge, gives him a clean run, and he still had a lot to do, beat the cover defense, and yeah, made it look very easy.
Maidstone wanted to start this game as quickly as possible. 19-10 to Sevenoaks at the moment. Oh, unlucky there. That's just poor from Sevenoaks there. That is not what they'll want right now. Forward pass just after the kickoff.
Yeah, it's one of those that they call a coach killer, isn't it? Straight from the restart, gifting opposition back to the attacking team. Midfield scrum in 15s tends to be one of the most difficult positions to defend in, as the field is literally split in two. But you'd find with sevens that because the teams clearly favour one side, they'll all stack their players to attacking side, and trying to create that 3-on-2.
That was a strong scrum by Sevenoaks, but Maidstone did just get it out, and he's on the edge again. A little off. Oh, unlucky. The offload went straight to Sevenoaks, who look to counter now. The 2-on-2 on the outside. He's carrying the contact quite well there.
It's a counter-ruck.
And he's got the penalty. What a call for Maidstone. He's tapped it. Not leave the foot, I believe. He's looking for the outside again. Oh, has he got him? Oh, that was unlucky from a Seven Oaks defender there. I think he really tried to, remind me of DuPont a few years ago. But Maidstone got the try down in the end, making the score 19-15 with the kick to come. No, it's just wide.
Yes, Maidstone have started the stronger of the two teams in that second half, so you'd imagine that the coach had a few words with him, probably told them just to get back to what they do well. And with the score being 19-50 now, everything to play for in these last couple of minutes.
You see that drop kick just come on the outside of the foot. Obviously, that is the ones he'd love to nail. I'm sure he'd tell everyone in school about that the next day.
Yeah, you've had a couple of the outside of the foot ones, haven't you?
Built a career on it. Not a good career, but built a career.
Career nonetheless.
Yeah. What a great kickoff. And he's received it from the kickoff from Maidstone. That was exactly what they want right now. As you said, they've come out the second half, definitely the better of the two. And now a penalty. Good offload as they're exploiting the edge of the field now. And he's come back for the penalty for not 10. So the advantage was played. Didn't see the arm out by the referee. I think we all looked a bit confused there. Has he made it? Oh, just short. The overlap is on the edge. He's not passing that, is he?
Oh, wow.
He's going straight to the middle, and that is the try to put Maidstone in the lead. 20-19 with the conversion to come. And a successful kick, making the score 7 Oaks 19, Maidstone 22. What a turnaround, Bobby.
Yeah, Seven Oaks will be asking themselves where things are going a bit awry right now. They have a couple of lads sporting the scrum cap, and one of them seems to be the lad in the black scrum cap. I'd say get the ball into his hands as much as possible. They're just having a horrid time dealing with these restarts that Maiden Oak have clearly seen as an opportunity to regain possession from the restart.
Again, they're going coast to coast, but kind of stayed within the 10
to
15 metre. Here he is, your player, Bobs. He's gone through. Has he got it for the win for Seven Oaks? That's quite the opposite of the commentator's curse. You've got it. You called it there for Seven Oaks. Let's try for Seven Oaks. A little bit of afters there.
Yeah, as the great poet once says, he knows ball.
Heartbreak for the Maidstone players for the first game. And a successful conversion. And that is the full time here for the first game on pitch 2. It's Seven Oaks 26, Maidstone 22.
Exceptional start to the day. Seven Oaks coming out of the blocks, absolutely firing. And as you said, going into that halftime break, Maidstone were behind by a couple of scores. Coach probably had a couple of harsh words, and the boys really came out and gave a good account of themselves in that second half. Just a pity to fall short, as I do think that they were the better team, especially in that second half, but Seven Oaks just having enough quality to get them over the line with the final play of the game.
I think that's it. The quality was there. I mean, what a game to start our day off here at Trailfinders Sports Club. End-to-end rugby. A lot of fight and grit there. We'll see you very shortly for the second game of the day here on pitch 2, which will be Brighton versus Dulwich. See you very shortly. Next up on pitch 2, Brighton College face Dulwich College. By the second round, teams begin to find their rhythm, and this often where the attacking patterns start to appear. Quick hands, wide spacing, and support runners will be really key in sevens rugby.
Yeah, I think we're in for an exciting game, yeah. Just judging by the pre-match chants and every screaming that we're hearing going on. Dulwich, is it Dulwich College?
Dulwich College, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I almost said Dulwich Hamlets, which is a team that play football down in Dulwich, but the Dulwich College have turned up and they seem like they are ready and keen for this one.
Here we have, as Brighton College starts the kick-off, Marcus Smith, former Dulwich College player.
Yeah, proud alumni. His boys will be looking to make sure that they replicate some of his sulky skills out there today.
And that was a very strong kick-off, to be fair, as well. Nice and high, but Dulwich do remain, as again, good, oh, unlucky. Tried to offload from the floor, but just a knock-on advantage here. No advantage, unfortunately, as the bit of a slippy surface apparently down there today.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see that. It seems like the scrum cap might be a bit of a cheat code. Everyone that seems to be wearing a scrum cap is going relatively well out there today, so I might have to invest in one after this.
Not been a fan before?
No. For the people view or just joining into the audio, obviously, I sport quite a lovely cauliflower ear, so I think that probably tells the tale. But yeah, never really been a fan of it, as it just feel it compresses me a bit too much.
Nice. And Brighton with a lovely little loop there. And a 2v1, but the pass isn't quite where they want it to be. The pickup is good. He's trying to fight it, but again, is that steal? That's a great steal there from Dulwich, from your man in the scrum cap again. Lovely little presentation to get them back in possession, but unlucky. Dulwich again falls short with the handling. It's the second knock-on of the game for them. Just over a minute in play now.
We'll probably see teams just slowly but surely easing themselves in, coming to grip with the conditions. I mean, controlling a ball in the warm-up is one thing, and when you have a 15-year-old boy with full of testosterone rearing down at you, ready to tear your head off, it probably puts you under a little bit more pressure. So yeah, boys just slowly but surely easing themselves into it.
Nice little dummy and go there. Number 6 there. Lovely little footwork. You will see a lot of sevens. The players will reserve energy and back off a little bit just to identify that space out wide. It looks like number 5 has done it. Oh, what a tackle there. Bit of a swing. But the tackle nonetheless. As Brighton maintain possession. Looking to shift the ball now. That was quick, present down. And he's offloaded. Are we going to get our first try of the day? Looks for the offload. It's not quite on. But great meters made there by Brighton. Again, aiming for the coast-to-coast tactic here today. And, oh, was that put down? No, it was not. What a cover tackle there by Brighton. No better feeling than chasing someone down and getting him into touch just last minute, is there?
Yep. They'll be proud of that defensive effort. And once again, if they're going to go for a score, I think it's going to have to be a length of the field effort. I can tell you that they'll definitely be drawing in the big ones. Defense is absolutely sapping, and I can imagine more so in sevens.
No, exactly. I mean, sometimes every now and then you'll see a little kick through, but that does again put you under a little bit more pressure if they regather and exploit the space on the counter.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, this is our second game, and this is only the first line-out that we've seen, and we have not seen a single kick in play. So there's clear attacking intent from the boys by keeping ball in hand and rather deciding to run it. So it will be interesting to see when we see those first sort of attacking kicks coming in.
There you go. You'll also see it won't be an overhead, but it has gone backwards, but picked up by Brighton, just short of the try line. And the referee has called them back for a penalty to Brighton College now. And good hands from the boys in red and blue as he sees off one defender. The space is out wide on the near side now. Good cover defence there by Dulwich. And then again, they've got him down just on the 10-metre line now. Bit of a slow rook there as we're getting over. Good defensive set there from Dulwich. I think lost the ball, lost the penalty, and now they've pushed them back just outside the 22. It's quite a strong effort there.
Yeah, Dulwich clearly showing that they're very well coached college. You can see that they have a lot of structures within their attack and their defence. Probably looking at where Brighton are putting one defender into the ruck and choosing those as the rucks to exploit.
But unfortunately, as we say that, Brighton College do go in for the first try of the day. Not put it down just yet. Waited that little pressure, slow the clock down. But that was a very strong defensive effort by Dulwich. I mean, like I said, we started on the 5-metre line. We pushed them back 25 metres. But the Brighton skill just got them out wide, got them on the overlap and round the edge to score.
Yeah, as I said, that defensive effort from Dulwich is immense. It would surely have sapped the boys. We see a couple of boys with their hands on hips right now, and they'll be walking up to the restart quite gingerly. Obviously, as I said, just making sure that they can recoup as Brighton will be receiving.
And I think the boys thought it was half-time there, whereas Brighton will be kicking off now. Just under a minute left here at Trailfinders Sports for the first half of the second game on pitch 2. Obviously, there are plenty of games going on across Trailfinders Sports Club today. Lots of rugby happening as the ball is kicked off by Brighton again. Knocked back off the knees. Ooh, unlucky there. And that is half-time. Bit of a slow start from both teams, obviously defensively quite strong. And then Brighton come away with the points on the upper side of the half.
Yeah, I'd say that's very, very. If I was Dulwich, I'd go into half-time with my head held high, having defended for the vast majority of that first half. They haven't really been able to throw any shots in attack, so their coach will be probably saying a lot more of that on defence. Let's get our hand on the pull and express ourselves a bit more. From a Brighton point of view, they've had all the ball, so yeah, probably their coach will be saying a lot more of that. Let's finish a lot more of the opportunities that we're creating out wide.
Exactly that. I think Dulwich will be once fighting back in their second half. And there's a lot of history at Dulwich, very strong rugby school, been around the blocks for quite a while now. I think a lot of these boys will play club rugby outside of their school rugby. How important is club rugby for these boys?
Yeah, I think it's massive, especially at this age. The more rugby you play, the more rugby you watch. It just helps develop you as a player. So, and you can see that a lot of them clearly do play a lot outside of this and enjoy the game, as the skills and the intensity that they bring into this pitch today is coming to fruition.
There we go. Coaches hanging out behind the posts today. I always find that quite interesting. We see some coaches hanging behind the posts, not on the side near the dugouts, as they can see everything from behind, giving their pointers.
Yeah, as I said, you can see that all the schools on display today are very well coached. A lot of investment from a coach's point of view, so just wanting the boys to do well. I think something that we've really seen today is how teams are using the restart as a way of getting the ball back firstly, but also to put pressure back onto the opposition. So it's gone are the days where you just kick off and sit back and defend. Teams are really using it as an opportunity to.
They're thinking about the kick to score, but from that restart, they have it. The line-up was played quickly on the far side. A lot of offloads here. What an offload there as he's going through. Good tackle there just outside the 22. Can he get that ball away? No, he's gone down. But it is a good counter there by... Oh, is it... I don't know what's going on there, but I feel like there could have been a few penalties. And he's pushed back 10 for rolling the ball away as well. Obviously a bit of frustration there from Brighton. It was a strong counter by Dulwich.
by none other than our scrum hat assassin. I have to get a scrum cap after this. I'm convinced.
I can see it. We get it personalised?
Yeah. Nah, I reckon just all black.
all black.
Try and fly under the radar as much as possible. Don't have to draw any unnecessary attention to
you don't
myself.
like attention?
No.
Quite humble. That's a good hit there in the ruck.
Yeah, because Sevens has one-man rucks, it just shows the importance of that sealer being over the ball, being extra strong. Go on, boy.
And Dulwich are in. As you said, the scrum hat assassin is back again.
Told you.
Maybe it's a day for the scrum caps here at Trailfinders Sports Club, as Dulwich come straight back into this game in the second half.
Yeah, scores 5-7 with a kick to come. And she's good.
Lovely, making the scores 7-7. And that's exactly what Dulwich would have wanted in the second half. The quick comeback and get back on the scoreboard.
Yeah, as I said, a large part of that first half they would have spent defending. And if I'm not mistaken, that was their first real attacking opportunity. So very good signs that from their first breakout play, they managed to get a 7-pointer. So coach will be saying a lot more of that, boys.
You mentioned the kickoffs before. Can this one be just as good? Oh, it's crept just inside the 10-metre line. Has it regathered? Yes, it has been regathered by Dulwich. That's exactly what they wanted. Got the ball back.
Yeah, slight variation in that kickoff that we see there. Most teams tend to go long and high. He probably opted to keep it a bit shorter.
Oh, what a pass out wide there. Ooh. Was shouts of forwards from the crowd, but the ref carries on. Ooh. The undefendable bounce pass collected by Brighton. That's not what Dulwich would have wanted.
Yeah, you see Dulwich spreading it coast to coast, going the length of the field or the width of the field 2-3 times over. You probably want an attacker just coming onto one of those balls, straightening up, setting up a ruck, pulling in defenders, and that will allow the space to open up.
Just changing the point of attack is really important and game changing in sevens. It is a close game. Like I said, lots of defending from both sides. And he's away again on the outside. There is a hunting him down. Can he catch him? I think he can. What a tackle, but no, ref says high tackle. It looked like it just was on the shoulder. Obviously, the rules now has to be sternum and below.
Very well done from the lad. Never gave up the fight.
It was a great cover tackle, just unfortunate there, just going to be a bit high. Oh! That's his foot, just fell off his feet there from Dulwich. That's unfortunate, that's not what he would have wanted. But the quick tap and go from Brighton as the offload is good. As he aims towards the post. That is a try there for Brighton College.
Well worked.
From the penalty, quick tap and go, a few offloads, and then over the whitewash as the conversion is now unsuccessful.
Yeah,
I've been watching our kicking too much.
Yeah, Dulwich made them work for that try. Energy sapping stuff. But with that missed conversion, it means it's all to play for. Dulwich can still come back and steal this one at the death. We've seen it before. If you were the coach of Dulwich right now, what would you be saying to your troops, Andrew?
Again, like you mentioned before, the changing the point of attack, I think it's very, very important. Offering something a little bit different. We're seeing a lot of coast to coast, and the handling has got better throughout the game. But I think changing that point of attack to make the defence see those, have those gaps, and exploit them as quickly as possible. I think that's what we kind of need to see.
Yeah.
If we had someone running a hard line now off this player, I think that would just change the defence's perspective and hopefully find the gaps for the players.
Yeah, going coast to coast just allows the defence to shift off the passer.
Oh, lovely little. Oh.
Yeah, Brighton standing strong in defence, forcing Dulwich to play from their own try line and have to come up with a 100-metre effort. Exceptional defence has turned it into an attacking platform for Brighton now, and they'll be looking to put this game to bed with the next score.
I think that's exactly it. You can see that from the Dutch. They're forcing things. They're trying to get the ball out as quick as possible to get that try, to hopefully get the win. It was less than a minute left of this game. whereas Brighton will just want to see it off, clean scrum, and hopefully finish to put the nail in the coffin.
See a second shove, yeah.
It's a strong. Ooh, it is. Was a strong scrum, but the ball went straight out. So it's going to be a reset scrum.
Dulwich clearly going after it at scrum time. How big would it be if they could turn this ball over, go the length of the field, scrum at assassin under the sticks?
You can see, I don't think Brighton were expecting that kind of shove for that. Oh, but that is unfortunate for Dulwich.
Yeah, the prop would feel like he was a bit hard done there. Seemed like there was, but I guess it is sevens. You don't really see the nuances of scrummaging coming into that, do you?
No, it's quick. Scrum of in and out. Let's get the ball out as quickly as possible. They want that ball. Ooh, I was unlucky there. I thought the turnover could have been good. Can Dulwich get it back now? It looks like they can. Yes, they can. They've got the penalty. Can they do something magical now? They want to move the ball to the edge. They've given it. Is he off? It looks like he might be through. There is one player in the backfield. He's beaten one. Is he going towards the post? Yes, he is. Dulwich are going to win the game. What a try conversion to come for Dulwich to complete it. It's currently 12-12. If a successful conversion goes over, that will be it for Dulwich.
I'm going to have to say that everything I'm saying is coming to fruition. Yeah, Dulwich with a turnover and going the length of the field to score a remarkable try and seal the game.
And that's it. Oh, you've got a feel for the Brighton lads there. They started the game very well, but yeah, the Dulwich boys fought hard there. Got the penalty, quick tap, hit the edge, and what speed from the outside there to win the game. 14-12. We'll be back very shortly for the third game here on pitch 2. It's Sevenoaks School are back against Brighton College. Apologies, the next game up here is Maidstone Grammar School versus Marlborough College for pitch 2. What a game we had just now between Brighton and Dulwich, where Dulwich came away with the win, 14-12. Back out here on pitch 2, Maidstone Grammar now facing Marlborough College. One of the biggest challenge in sevens can be recovery. Short matches, back-to-back, quick turnarounds. That's where squad rotation is huge in days like today.
Yeah, Maidstone coming into the second game. You could argue that they're warm. They should be rearing to go. And you have Marlborough College coming in for their first game. Once again, boys getting through their pre-match chants and hoo-has, so looking forward to seeing them go. The kit very similar to that of GB7, so who knows, we might be unearthing our own GB7 star right here at Trailfinders Sports Club today.
We might find a future Ben Harris among these boys.
There's no one with a scrum cap, so I don't really know who to look for just yet.
Haven't got a favourite just now.
Haven't got a favourite now.
We'll see how we go in the first few seconds of this game as the referee blows his whistle. Great kick. And what a shot there from Marlborough College. Great tackle. You can see the intent from Marlborough already, how they're wanting to start this game. Can Maidstone learn from the earlier game? A little bit of offload, but good defence. Oh, unlucky. The referee is playing advantage. Oh, got a hand off there by the big lad. And the pass is good. Little kick through as well. First kick of the day. Oh, but it has gone dead. 22 dropout as it was kicked inside of the 22.
Yep.
So we've had one line out and one kick so far. We're going well for our
going
sevens.
well. Yeah, Marlborough showing us clearly that they are, once again, a very well-coached team. Seeing the space in behind, keeping the ball alive with that kick. Oh, yeah.
It's gone short. Very short, actually, as Maidstone regather. Oh. Knock-on advantage there. Picked up by Marlborough College, and is that a try? Oh, he's given it a thought. Maidstone did really well there to hold him up, but no. The referee's hand goes in the air, and that is the first points of the day here for Marlborough College.
Yeah, Marlborough College turning attack into, or defense into attack, and being rewarded with a 5-pointer, potentially 7-pointer. Yeah, one thing we can see clear and early is that the number 3 for Marlborough College loves a bit of contact, and we love that in the game of rugby. So there's no hiding how they'll be using him straight up the middle, looking for him to set up, join as many defenders as possible and free them up on the outside.
Exactly that, as Marlborough now kick off to Maidstone. Hopefully we'll see. The last kick-off, we did see a big hit from the Marlborough College player. Can he do the same if Maidstone gather? Oh, it's tapped back. Oh, what a skill. That is a very difficult skill to do in the game. But a lovely little tap back to his own team, and now carries about 10 to 15 metres down the far side of the pitch. And the pick and go around the outside. What a turnaround there.
Exceptional kickoff from that lad. The hang time that he got onto that ball allowed his teammate to get under the ball, create transition opportunity, and they've been rewarded with another 5-pointer. You would ask yourself, is fatigue slightly starting to creep in with the Maidstone boys? Perhaps small little lapses of concentration, and as we say that, the coach has decided to use his first sub quite early on in the first half. So yeah, bit of first game fatigue starting to kick in. Boys will be saying, like, let's get back to what got us here.
You mentioned that fatigue, and obviously with a big day like today, lots of matches being played. How important is it, the nutrition, the waters, everything, as an athlete, how important is that to maintain your fitness and fatigue throughout the day?
Yeah. You wouldn't go on a long journey, in a car, on a long car ride, without putting in the appropriate amount of fuel. So, yeah, nutrition and hydration becomes paramount in these times. It's the small 1%ers that make the biggest difference, and it's probably exactly what we'll start to see, is that the boys that have taken pride in their hydration, their recovery, their nutrition, are probably going to be the boys that start shining on later on in the day.
Advantage just played now. You can see Marlborough have got a bit of an edge about them as Maidstone break through the middle. He is being chased down. Look at the legs on the lad, he's quick. Oh, is that around the height? Yes, it is. Quick, oh. Quick tap and go, and it was stopped there. As he's carried just short. We're not sure what was going on there. The ref didn't blow his whistle. We're just talking to them. Everyone was a bit confused. That's why the play continued. But it was substitution by Marlborough.
I believe that might have been a yellow card.
Oh, apologies, it was a yellow. Didn't see him get out. Maybe he left his cards in the changing rooms.
Forced
And that's a try there for Maidstone. Getting back into this game. Is the conversion good? Yes, it is. That's a score. Marlborough 10, Maidstone 7. So it was not a yellow card. It was, again, like, it was a nice way to say it's a forced substitution, just to give the boy a bit of a breather. Hopefully calm his head, because you could see the aggression and a few of the little afters around the rooks from Marlborough. They were really wanting this game. Oh, unlucky. You got to play, otherwise they'll play for you. They've picked up the ball just inside their 10-metre line as the kick was short. But now Maidstone have the penalty. The wind seems to be changing here at Trailfinders Sports Club in favour of Maidstone. Can Maidstone act on this? Oh, unlucky. Again, another part of today, just a few knock-ons, and that is full time here. Sorry, half time, sorry. It's not full time at all. It's half time at Trailfinders Sports Club between Maidstone and Marlborough. It's Maidstone 7, Marlborough 10. I think the fight from Marlborough is there. You can see it in the tackles. They're wanting this win. They're wanting to get the ball back as quickly as possible. Whereas Maidstone, you think, are a bit standoffish, but will exploit the attacking spaces when they see them.
Yeah, it's becoming a bit of a theme for Maidstone heading into the second half, or into the second game. We saw it in their first game against Sevenoaks that they tend to let the game come to them within the opening exchanges, the first half, and then really start firing those shots later on in the first half and towards the second. So it might be a coaching ploy that we're seeing, and it might just be the boys, getting the hang of the game and slowly but surely then starting to express themselves as the game goes on. So it sets us up for a lovely second half. Scores only 10-7, so all to play for the second half.
And like we said before, lots of rugby happening here at Trailfinders Sports Club. Some scores from other pitches. Pitch 3, Trinity School beat Bedford 12-5. Standout performances from Harry, their fly half, with the first try just before half time. As the teams get ready now for the second half. We've also had a game. It was 19-0 at half-time to Judd, but a spectacular performance, leaving the score 19-19 against Whitbread. What a comeback that sounds like over on pitch 4. As the second half is about to commence with Maidstone's kick-off. Hopefully it was a bit better than the last kick. At least it goes 10. It went 10 this time.
It's better.
That's a lot better. Good offload from the contact there by Marlborough as they're shifting the ball to the edge of the field. Again, little dummy, and he's gone. Can they get him into touch? Yes, they can.
And with that, we see the introduction of our first of 2 scrum caps into the game. So if you've joined us from the beginning of the stream, you will know that there seems to be a bit of a hidden power in the scrum caps, and we have 2 on the on the field right now. So let's see if either of them can harness that power and cross the whitewash.
I feel like you need you need to meet them. And you want to get their autograph, don't you?
Yeah. Anyone that has a scrum cap, I'll be finding you.
What a scrum there by Marlborough, flying them back. That's exactly what they would have planned for just there. I don't think Maidstone were quite ready the size difference is quite big between Marlborough and Maidstone. There's quite a few big players in the Marlborough side, but also quite a few strong tacklers there from Maidstone. As I look straight to come over the ball. Unfortunate there not to get the turnover. You can see the defensive line coming up from Maidstone. That's very strong defence, but unlucky there. He pushes him away, he shrugs him off, and he's going through for the try. Right under the posts for Marlborough College. What a try. You can see the line speed there from Maidstone. It was good, but just unfortunate there from the winger on this side for Maidstone to not get hold of him.
Once again shows the importance of being connected in defence. You probably saw there that the outside defender in Maidstone got ahead of the inside defender, creates a dog leg on defence, and becomes very easy for attacking players or attack-minded players to start exploiting that. So coach will be probably saying, stay connected in defence, trust the systems.
We have seen a lot of tries today from the edge of the pitch. Again, like we mentioned it before, but not a lot of teams have altered the point of attack in terms of running a hard line, or we've had a few loops, but a lot of the stuff has been simple rugby, and it has worked. Yeah,
I think a lot of the principles from 15s comes through into 7s as well, and that's once again setting up a point of contact, drawing in defenders and creating mismatches, and those mismatches tend to happen when you draw multiple defenders, and then it's just a numbers game, exploiting the space, seeing where the space is and being able to exploit that.
Can Maidstone learn from the last scrum where Marlborough got a penalty? Can they keep them here? The last thing they need is another penalty against them here. The ball has just gone straight out. So those lads in that scrum for Marlborough, there is quite a size difference in height. And probably a few pounds are in there as well.
Yeah, they feed them well up at Marlborough College.
Very well. The 9 has opted to stay back. Oh, nope, never mind, he's coming back up to the scrum. Better hold there from Maidstone as the ball goes out through the Marlborough hands. Bit of footwork, going back on this side of the field. The ship out now to the 15-metre line. So one-on-one, that's a good, can he keep hold of him? Yes, he can, he rode that tackle quite well to get valuable metres there for Marlborough. You've got to be careful in 7s not to just run through the middle, because the turnovers can happen quite quickly. Marlborough on the outside again, and he's through.
He's got pace.
2-on-1 on the inside now. Will he get it back in? Yes, he will. A little bit of afters as well, but the try is scored by Marlborough. With a conversion to come now.
Yeah, Marlborough doing very well in keeping the lads all relatively fresh. You don't see anyone playing for more than 1 or 2 minutes at a time, and the coach is just constantly bringing those fresh legs on, injection of energy and pace into the team, and it's clearly paying dividend in the scoreboard.
Exactly, that makes the score Maidstone 7, Marlborough 22. Very strong start for the first game for Marlborough. I think they'll be wanting to kick on throughout the rest of the tournament, and I reckon looking for silverware today. Obviously today we have the vase, we have the bowl and the cups. There's lots of silverware up for grabs here at Trailfinders Sports Club and the London Oratory Trailfinders Under-7s programme. Oh, your scrum cap is back. Good take and carry there. Can they win the ball back? No. They've given the ball as a penalty to Maidstone, but he just threw it away, so no one was there. Maidstone were lucky there.
Yeah, there's a bit of a pass gone awry. Yeah, could be lucky not to have ended up under his own sticks with that pass. So, and with the scrum going the way that it's went the past 2 or 3 scrums, Channel 1 will be the call here for Maidstone. Get it in and out, get it into your danger men, who've all favoured one side of the field. So Marlborough will be saying, let's pile the pressure onto them.
It's quite an interesting tactic there from Maidstone, do they want to play as quickly as possible? I was thinking with packing one side of the field, especially how strong the Marlborough scrum has been. It was a brave from Maidstone, but got away with it with the free kick from the scrum for an early engagement. Again, just handling is letting them down a little bit today, Maidstone. And that play started just around the 10-metre line, and now they're back inside the 22. Strong defence from Marlborough, but now there is a little bit of an overlap on the outside as they threw a miss pass. Looking for the edge, but good cover tackle there by Marlborough. Trying to get away, but no, penalty against for not moving, couldn't get out there quick enough. Surely can't be a lot of time left here on pitch 2 at Trailfinders Sports Club.
Yeah, once again, you can see that this Marlborough team is exceptionally well coached. Rings of relax coming from the sidelines from their coach. They know what they have to do in defence. They've been here before, so.
How important is it as a player to have a calm voice in times like this, when you've got a lot on the line for yourself as a player, as a school, and you want to do well? How important is that calm voice?
Yeah, I mean, you can clearly see that the boys put their hearts on their sleeves out there. So the last thing you need is, for someone making you feel bad. You're already trying your best out there. So having that calming voice from your coach from the sidelines is just that beacon of hope that you need.
That's another try for Marlborough. I think that's very important, having that calming voice. I think the boys reacted to it really, really well, as you saw throughout the game. Whereas Maidstone's got a few players there having a chat with each other, thinking what they could do better. I think also we spoke a lot about the coaches and how much of an impact they have. As players, there's also a lot of ownership, and I think it's very important to know that and to fix that on the field, as it's full time here for game 3. The final score is Marlborough 27, Maidstone 7. We'll see you very, very shortly for our next game here on pitch 2 at 11 o'clock. Is Sevenoaks are back against Brighton College.
I also think there's always going to be anomalies and outliers.
Sevenoaks School return to pitch 2 to take on Brighton College. These two had very strong starts before, lots of attacking rugby. This one should be a good game for the 4th one on pitch 2 as we kick off now. Nice and high, has it gone 10? Just, and he's regathered there by Sevenoaks. They're wanting to play quick, and your man with the scrum cap is back. A little bit of footwork, the handoff.
I know this is like such a...
What a strong carry there. He saw the gap, went for it. Lucky there by Brighton. Looking for the edge. Can we get the first score on the board? Yes, we can. That's a great try there by Sevenoaks. You can see the handoff from carrying through the middle. Received the penalty, quick tap, and hit the edge.
Yeah, once again, just shows that importance of setting up that point of contact, giving the defense nothing or something to hit, and creating two sides of attack.
And the conversion did not go over, leaving the score Sevenoaks 5, Brighton 0. Very strong start there by Sevenoaks.
Might have been the quickest score we've seen.
Yeah, probably was. Under 40 seconds. We saw in the earlier game, Brighton do not lie down. They want to attack and return the play. You see the covers there by Sevenoaks. Great tackle there, and the pop from the floor, but not to hand.
I think it's difficult because it's a male player.
Oh, unlucky there, the knock-on from Brighton. Then a second knock-on from Sevenoaks, which will be a scrum down. Sevenoaks ball just inside the Brighton half. I think this is when we'll see any attacking shapes that we've learned from the training ground in this section. Which, as we mentioned before, there's been a lot of hands today. Can they offer anything different? As one of the players just retrieving treatment.
And with that, we've seen our first substitution of this game. The boys are fired up out there. As soon as they got a scrum or attacking scrum, you already saw the winger starting to call, "Give me the ball, give me the ball." So yeah, clear attacking intent from Sevenoaks.
Do hope that lad from Sevenoaks is okay. Look, he was holding his head there a little bit. Got a knock on the head. Oh! And the Sevenoaks player tries to break the line, but his feet fall from under him. The Sevenoaks maintain possession. Lovely little show and go. Got a wicked step on him, that young man. They're now exploiting the edge.
I think the problem is the game was only very recently professional.
Oh, lovely little offload.
And it's stolen. Oh, no clear release there. Sevenoaks thought it was for there, but it was for Brighton. As they now tap and go.
The man with the magic feet.
Again, exploiting the edges. Here's your man. Can he get him into touch, you reckon? Oh, a bit of dancing feet. As Sevenoaks want to push them back. You can see them coming up now as a line. You can see them connected. As the loop. Oh, could he have given them that? Good pressure from the Sevenoaks defence, but Brighton are looking for the edge, and they found the gap. What a little break there by Brighton College. Brighton were patient there. I think the Sevenoaks defence kept them in the middle of the park for quite a long time. You could see them herding them left and right, but Brighton come back with the try to put them in the lead as well with the conversion. So it's Sevenoaks 5, Brighton 7. That's exactly the response they wanted. Couple minutes before half time as well.
Minute to go till half time, and we've seen a couple of substitutions. So Brighton looking to finish the stronger of the two teams, bringing on that injection of pace. And yeah, looking to put this game to bed quite early.
You see Brighton stacking one side of the field. What a kickoff. But gathered by Sevenoaks. He looked for the offload. He got the offload. The play is still live. There's a lot of space on the edge, and he's through. Ooh. He kept hold of him. Bit of a loopy pass there, but they've still got hold of it. Can they get something before half time again? He's gone for it. He's breaking the line. Just a 1v1. There's not much support. He's gone for over him. It's kind of one of your carries there, Bobby, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've still got it. The pops from the floor. There's a lot of space out wide at the moment. Sevenoaks have done very well to remain in possession. Oh! That was, you felt that from up here. That was a strong, strong hit. The referee did say high tackle. Obviously, at this level, it does need to be sternum and below.
Yeah, he'll be putting that one in the highlight reel, I can tell you that much for free.
Do like to say some big hits here. Probably the biggest hit we've had so far, but unfortunate on the height.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen a lot of, probably a lot of very good attacking rugby. But that was, as I said, that was one for the highlight reel, and he'll be telling his lads, his mates all about that when he gets back.
There we go, line out on the far side, about 25, 24 metres out. Oh, sorry, scrum. The ball went out, my bad, apologies. What can Brighton do from this? And it's won back by Sevenoaks. Bit of a scrappy scrum. Oh, but the penalty has gone to Brighton. Hands on the floor in the scrum from that signal. You can see Sevenoaks coming across the field. Very good defensive effort there, but it was knocked on by Brighton, which is half time here at Trailfinders Sports Club. Sevenoaks 5, Brighton College 7. The second half will be underway any second now. We had a strong first half there by Sevenoaks in the defensive effort, but Brighton did just creep away to get the winning so far. No word on the boy who came off with the head injury. Hopefully he is okay. What do you think Sevenoaks will bring to the second half now, Bobby? What do you think from that, especially from the first game they played to now? What do you think they can change and offer differently to get back in the lead?
Yeah, once again, I think it's been a common theme throughout the day, and it's probably teams being quite lateral. They showed that the try that they scored, they had set it up in midfield, and someone had taken contact, allowing them to then really get the ball to their danger men. The coach will probably be saying a lot more of that. They've also been starved of possession by a very good Brighton team, so they'll be looking to get the ball on the hand as much as possible, turn their defence into attack, and then capitalise on the opportunities that they get and convert those into 5 or potentially 7 pointers.
What we have seen today is a lot of teams regathering the ball from their own kickoff and countering on that, as we're seeing right now. And that's, oh, what a try. We saw that from Brighton. The kickoff regathered, got it across the field, won the penalty, tapped quick and went straight under the post to get that early score in the second half here. What a start.
Yeah, he's been one of the danger men for Brighton in the opening 2 games. Always looking to put some footwork on, potentially free up defenders, attackers on his outside. So he's definitely one of the danger men for Brighton and a clear cornerstone in their attacking plan. Very easy to spot him too from up here. fluorescent pink boots, normally a sign of a very good player. And I say that as someone that wears pitch black boots.
Well, I can say that as someone who wears bright pink boots. Well, they go faster boots.
Yeah, I've tried it. Does it not work for me? Must don my hat to all the teams on display here today. I don't know if I've said it before, but the restarts have been of an exceptional quality. All of them, you can see that they're using it as an opportunity to get that ball back. Long hanging kicks, allowing the teammates to get under the ball and either compete for possession or make the tackle, get up to their feet, and then fire that ruck. A clear incentive from the coach to go after that.
It is very important there to regather the ball, especially in sevens. As we look for the edge, offload over the top, and it's in for another try for Brighton College. You're going to see Seven Oaks looking a bit disheartened now.
Yeah, once again, you mentioned it earlier, that second game fatigue, potentially even third game, fourth game. Brighton, a very well-coached team. Seems like a very professional outfit, and the small nuances of their nutrition, recovery, and the hydration probably coming through here. As you can see, the Seven Oaks players just looking a bit energy drained, albeit that they have been defending for large portions of this game, and that is energy sapping stuff.
No, exactly. I think it's times like this when the boys need to get behind each other and player-led chats on the field in the little huddles. It's really important for the players to get behind each other and get them back into this game.
Exactly. This is where you want your senior players to stand up, to take control, and to just rally the troops and finish strong.
And that is maybe what Seven Oaks would have wanted. The kick gone short, so it'll be a tap from the centre. I think they wanted to get the ball quickly there, but they can play now as they attack. Oh, but again, really unlucky there from Seven Oaks. Just handling's let them down. Silly little errors, which I don't think they'll want part of their game.
Yeah, and that is all feeding into this machine that is the Brighton College machine. Every time a ball goes down, every time they have an opportunity to attack, you can see the players get energized and their faces lighten up at the prospect of going to get another 5 to 7 pointers. So, yeah, Brighton looking to make Seven Oaks pay for that crucial error.
Good scrum as they opt for the short side. Can he burn him on the outside? He's looking like he's gone for it. Is the cover tackle there? Yes, it is. Just as he got hold of him. No, not just as much as we thought. He's crept away from the contact to get Brighton over the line. We've seen it a lot during today. A lot of the teams will stack one side for the scrum. That's the first time that someone has opted to jump back on the short side and came away with the try. Seven Oaks did try and scramble there to get him down, but he was very strong in the carry to get over the white line.
Yeah, exceptional finish from that young man. He called the ball early when it went into the scrum, clearly having seen a mismatch and wanting to exploit that. So, yeah, exceptionally well done, well communicated, and a very, very good finish.
And there's not long left here on pitch 2 as the current score is Seven Oaks 5, Brighton 24. As the conversion just goes wide, hopefully the kick from Brighton can be a little bit better. They've been nice and high, they've been competitive, but that last one was falling short. Can Brighton get it back, or will Seven Oaks be underneath? And again, unlucky there. The slapback was on, but the bounce of the ball did go into touch.
And with that, we will see a second line-out of the tournament.
Maybe sevens isn't your game for the no line out and the scrums.
Yeah, I came here to see some line-outs, and I've only seen 2.
What could you add to a sevens team, do you reckon?
Probably vibes.
Probably vibes. You'd be head of culture.
Yeah, I'd be head of culture, socials. Yeah, I don't think it extends to much more than that. Or if you want someone to lead a counter-rucking session, I'll probably do that. But I don't think I offer much in terms of physicality. Yeah, maybe a bit of physicality, not much speed, should I say, rather.
Would you opt for the black boots or go for colour?
maybe just stick to black.
what you know.
Yeah, I don't think I'm fooling anyone with a coloured boots.
Nice. As Seven Oaks have possession after their line-up, but no, the penalty now go against them for holding on. Brighton, no wasting time. Tap and play. The overlap on the edge. Seven Oaks have done well to get across, but not complete the tackles, and that's another try. Try number 5 for Brighton College today. You can see how quick they were over that breakdown to get the ball and then to play straight away.
Yeah, I think Brighton, they're showing us that they are here to play. They're one of the danger teams at this tournament today, and albeit they had a bit of a slump against a very strong-willed and strong-minded Dulwich team, showing the clear signs of intent going forward and showing that they are the team to beat here today. So, yeah, well done to the boys for bouncing back in the second game.
And that is full time here on pitch 2 at Trailfinders Sports Club. Seven Oaks 5, Brighton 29. Up next, we have a big game here on pitch 2. Dulwich College versus Marlborough College. Here we have on pitch 2, Dulwich College versus Marlborough College. We mentioned earlier, regathering the kicks are very important in sevens. Can they do it right now? Oh no, it's gathered. Ooh. He had visions of catching that and going the full length there, didn't he?
Yeah,
the
this
knock-up advantages played.
promises to be a very exciting game. The two unbeaten teams from the first opening encounter, so
A lot has happened already in the first few seconds of this game. Oh, but unfortunate there with a knock on. We saw in the last game the Marlborough scrum was quite strong. Can Dulwich hold them back? The last thing they want now is a penalty, just to give Marlborough that opportunity to play as quick as possible, which we saw in that first game.
yeah, it seems like he was clearly signalling for the play on the outside to come back on a cutback, sort of a switch. But
The first one we saw today.
Yeah, but probably a very small nuance coming in is, running with that ball in one hand, especially in conditions like today. Tends to be a bit greasier, so having the ball in that one hand, oh, great cover defense.
Nice, and that's another penalty. The quick tap and go as he's over the line for the first try for Marlborough College.
The Dulwich player would have felt that he was probably a bit hard done by there. Referee signalling either not rolling away or tackler not releasing when he had clear rights to the ball. So very unfortunate, but failed conversion there from Marlborough, and it's 5-0 to Marlborough in the opening minute.
That was a good start from Marlborough. Again, we're seeing the subs rolling on and off from Marlborough. That was clearly a tactic from their coaching staff. Lovely little nudge, but it's not quite regathered. Dulwich have got it. Can we see something special from the Dulwich lads now in blue? There's a gap right in front of him. He's gone for it. He's gone through that gap. The strides are opening up. He's been hunted down by the number 12 from Marlborough. Can he get him? No, he's still fended off. Oh, well done. What a try. He'll be proud of that one. Fair play to the Marlborough number 12. He really did try and get him down. but the strong fend from Dulwich kept him away to get Dulwich straight back in this contest. And the conversion is good.
7-5 to Dulwich. What is shaping up, as we said, to be the game of the day so far. Both teams giving it their all and leaving it all out there.
Will we see these teams later on in the cup final? Obviously, these are two of the strong teams today. Obviously, there's still lots of rugby happening across Trailfinders Sports Club. A big score for John Fisher today as they sail past Whitgift, 54-7 on some of our pictures here at Trailfinders. What a contest for them, what a win. As Dulwich kick off and look to go together, but Marlborough pick it up. Looking for the quick hands out wide, drawing the player in, offloads, caught in the air. As he got the wheels, he's got, oh, good tackle there. Man in the scrum cap, Bobs.
I told you. It's a cheat code today.
He's the cheat code. They tried to play quick, but the referee says no.
Wonder if there's a sense of feeling invincible when you have a scrum cap on. We'll have to get down pitch side and ask one of the boys.
We'll have to go down. Maybe we can do a little post-match interview with the boys. Oh, lovely little switch there from Dulwich. So we like to see. And the space is there. He's exploited it as well. Oh, wow. That was amazing play by Dulwich. Started with the switch. A nice little dive at the end. You know what? I rate that. I don't mind that at all.
Yeah, one of the first set plays or clear set piece plays that we've seen. Deciding to go for the switch back and then straight back into that same channel again. Exceptionally well done.
And the conversion is good again, making the scores Dulwich 14, Marlborough 5. Dulwich started to just crawl away with this game. But I don't think Marlborough will be lying down anytime soon. They'll want this game back in as quickly as possible, getting up the field and showing the attack, the amazing attack that they have shown already today.
Yeah, judging by how this game is going, 14-5 in the favour of Dulwich. I'm just going to mention it one last time. Dulwich have 3 guys with scrum caps on the field. Marlborough don't have any. So that might be,
that's the reasoning.
It might be a bit of a cheat code. The more guys you can have with scrum caps playing, the better you do.
I think the highlights reel of this commentary for you today is going to be scrum caps.
Yes. My slight obsession with them.
It's getting a bit strange.
I might start a collection.
Start a collection, there we go. Ah, good. Marlborough get the penalty there.
Yeah, with that being said though, there's still a lot of rugby left to be played against these two great schools. And Marlborough will with no doubt take that laying down. And with that we see the first penalty kick for touch as well. So yeah, what really started off as a traditional sevens game is really opening up now.
I think that's quite a smart play there from Marlborough, just getting a bit further down the field from that penalty. I think they don't want to start playing from inside of their own 22, because you've seen how strong Dulwich are at getting that ball back. So I think keeping them there, get them up the field, will play to Marlborough's advantage.
Yeah, another sign of a greatly coached team or a well-coached team is their ability to trust their process and trust what they've done on the training paddock, and that's clearly opting for the line out gone awry there. Clearly opting to go for field for territory and knowing that you're going to retain the possession.
As Marlborough currently scrambling in attack and push back, but the footwork is good. But then another strong tackle from Dulwich. And the pick and go on the short side. Ooh, it was nearly through, but deliberate knock on there. The referee has called. Not long left of this half. Can Marlborough get a score just before the halfway point? No, they cannot. Penalty for holding on. Dulwich tap and go. They can see the space out wide. Lovely little offload out the back. The little footwork beating the defender. Can they keep holding the offload again from contact? But it's picked up by Marlborough. Looks like a forward pass from here, but the play on. Marlborough coming back on this side of the field. Lovely little bit of footwork and the offload before contact carrying up now. As exploiting the space. Good tackle there from behind from Dulwich. Counters good, they're wanting to play quick. Good foot. Oh, what a tackle. Grabbing hold of the shirt as long as he could to get him down. But the offload from the player goes to ground as number 6 regathers. Another offload, but it's knocked down by Dulwich. Marlborough pick it up. Oh, but it looks like there's a knock on there. Is that half time? Yes, it is. Half time here in this game. Very strong game. Both teams that have been at it. Dulwich have the upper hand at the moment. If you're Marlborough now, what are you wanting to say to these boys? Yeah,
This would probably have been one of the first times that Marlborough have been down in this contest. Their coach would be saying for them to trust the process. We're starting to see a lot of offloads creeping in. Potentially, the coach would be saying, it's go back to basics. Let's get back to what got us, or what won us the first game, and that is straightening up the line, making sure that we set up a point of contact, and that we can then recycle the ball and get it to our danger men. Break them down. Don't expect to break them down in 1 or 2 phases, but continually keeping ball in hand, because that's when they've looked at the most dangerous.
It's very, very important. You can see the coaches talk right in front of us. The boys just getting their waters on, getting their energy back. I think it'll be a strong second half from both teams. Dulwich looking to maintain this lead, but as you said, Marlborough wanting to fight back and get back into this game, as we saw from the earlier game they had. They were dominant.
Yeah, similarly, I think Dulwich, they're showing us that they seem to be the complete package, both in attack. Whenever they've got an opportunity to attack, they've done so very, very well. And similarly being tested by this Marlborough team in defence and standing up quite resolute.
The boys are now heading back to the field for the second half. Dulwich will be kicking off. The whistle has been blown by the referee. Dulwich to kick off. Lovely up and under there. And it's tapped back again by Dulwich, regathered. Now hitting the outside. Good hit by number 3 there. Looking to get the ball back. Have they got that? Oh, I think that was a harsh call there by the referee. Dulwich get the penalty just at the 10-metre line. The offload is good. Bit of footwork coming back into the middle of the field now. Lost the ball in contact there, but Dulwich still keep hold of it. Good little pass from the base of the scrum as the inside option was on. Did not spot it. I think that's where it's really important. Those little chats throughout the game are key.
Yeah, the communication of where the space is.
On the outside, looks to go and give, but no, he's... Oh. Good pop from the floor, hits the outside, good defence there by Marlborough to keep Dulwich out, but tell you what, Dulwich are very strong at getting that ball away really quickly.
Incredible ball security from Dulwich here, showing that they can take the ball through a number of phases and that they're not scared to break a team down.
Penalty there for Dulwich again. Don't think Marlborough fully agreed with it. They're looking to get the ball out. You can see the gaps opening up. He heads back inside. Sometimes you do think players will automatically jump back on the inside when the space, especially on such a wide pitch like here, is that space on the outside, like it is now. And here we have another try for Dulwich. You can see them there being patient with the ball, shifting the ball across the field, regaining the ball in the contact. to then get over for the third try of the day.
Yeah, possibly looking to turn that 5-pointer into a 7-point game, and maybe, just maybe, take it out of reach for this Marlborough team. Oh, he snuck it in.
Bend it like Beckham. There we go. Oh.
I don't know if everyone managed to catch that, but that was an exceptionally well taken conversion.
Yeah. A bit of Dan Carter, a bit about that one, wasn't there?
Oh yes, vintage.
See it. Caught his foot very much on the inside, but it just curls straight back into the post.
How come none of your kicks ever curl back and they just keep going and going
Mine
and
never
going?
go over the post. I'd be lucky if I hit the ball. A few substitutions here by Dulwich. A lot of these boys have probably had a lot of minutes.
Oh wow.
Hey Bobs, you now have 4 scrum caps
Oh.
on the field. This could be it.
I'm waiting for the day for there to be 7. A man can dream. This game has become seemingly too easy for Dulwich. They almost restarted the game with only 6 players on the field. Ref has alerted them to the fact that they need a full 7 to play 7s.
They opted for the long kick there as Marlborough carry through the middle. That's a very strong carry by this lad. Looks for the offload. Very good offload. Ooh, looks a bit scrappy now. They've still got it. Oh, the Dulwich defence, you can't knock it. It's been very, very strong. Up in their faces, forcing errors every single second.
Yeah, the definition of turning attack into defence. Been full of praise for this Dulwich team, but they have earned every bit of it.
We're going to reset with a scrum here just inside the Marlborough College half. We saw a little switch earlier which caused one of their tries. Will they do something similar now? No, he's opted for the short side. He's going for the little goose step in the middle, and that second one, a handoff. Can he do it again? Another handoff. Wow, wow, wow. What a solo effort there by the Dulwich scrum half. That's what we like to see. That is what Sevens is about, exploiting the space. What an incredible solo try from the young man there.
Have we potentially just seen try of the day?
That's
Incredible.
a strong statement. That's a very strong statement.
Yeah.
But I can't agree more.
Potentially the try of the day, or at least the best solo effort of the day. Just decided to do it all himself.
Couldn't convert it home.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
Yeah.
He got a good try.
Got a good try. Put it in the highlight reel.
Yeah.
Cut out the kick.
Next time he'll just go a bit further towards the post. But up next we also have Dulwich again. So Dulwich are straight on back after this. That'll be very important. Get their fluids on, get the gels on. Straight back on against Sevenoaks after this game.
Yeah. Man management is going to become very, very important. Dulwich against Sevenoaks. Sevenoaks probably struggling a little bit, especially to the latter parts of the game, but Dulwich having to go back to back. They'll have to show their class.
A bit different this kickoff, straight down the middle, but it's again, it bounced, regathered by Dulwich. It's gone for the missed pass. Good tackle and offload. Ooh, penalty there, Marlborough. Can Marlborough get another try here? Let's get 2 tries on the scoreboard for them. They're looking for the missed pass. It's out wide. Good little step. Back on the inside, beating 1, beating 2, beating 3, beating them all. He's being hunted down again by the Dulwich player, but it looks like he'll be getting over the whitewash for that try. Lovely, lovely footwork from the middle of the park to then get the try under the post. That's the Marlborough we know and we saw from earlier today. And that is full time now here on pitch 2. Leaving the scores, Dulwich 26, Marlborough 12. What a game that was. We expected it to be a good contest. I think we weren't expecting it to be that big for Dulwich, especially how well Marlborough played in their first game.
Yes, Dulwich just showing their class there in the latter parts of that second half. Building up a considerable lead that just maybe meant that Marlborough went off of what they intended to do, their game plan, and Dulwich being able to capitalise on that fully.
And we'll be back very, very shortly for Dulwich's second game straight up. Dulwich's third game today. They are back to back against Sevenoaks very, very shortly. See you soon. Sevenoaks School against Dulwich now on pitch 2. By this stage of the tournament, players have learnt how the referees are managing the breakdown, and that often leads to much quicker attacking rugby and offloads in contact. I think we'll see much of that in this game here.
Yeah, I think Dulwich, having come off the their first back-to-back game now, I think they're finally starting to hit their straps. Sevenoaks potentially having been victim of easing themselves in. Have had a bit of a longer layoff, so they'll be looking to start and unleash the scrum cap assassin.
He is a very, very good player, but is he holding on? Yes, he is. Penalty, Dulwich, tap and play. This is how Dulwich wants to be playing. They want to be playing quick. Oh, what a try there.
Some player.
Lovely stuff to get on the scoreboard very early on. See, there's a lot in sevens. A lot of the players will wait and wait just to slow the clock down. Do you like that kind of style of play, or you just get the ball on the floor?
I mean, normally when and if I do score, there's normally a lot of people around me, so I try to get it down as quick as possible anyway. I haven't had the privilege of being able to take my time.
No 50-meter breaks for you.
No.
You never know. Coming up.
More like a 50-centimeter break. Pick and go specialist.
You love it. That was a very strong start. They've opted for the short option, but gathered by Sevenoaks. Good tackle there.
This Dulwich
Sevenoaks
team
wants
is
to play
pulling out.
quickly now. Just the execution of the handling isn't quite there for Sevenoaks compared to the Dulwich boys at the moment, but they have maintained possession. Lovely little kick through. You know what? I don't mind. Lovely little kick. And he go for another one. Oh. He didn't have much offerings outside, so that was maybe the only option for him. And now Dulwich throw the forward pass, giving Sevenoaks the scrum. First little kick and chase in the game we've seen on pitch 2 today. I'm not overly annoyed about it. Quite like it.
It's all slowly but surely starting to open up. I think we've only scratched the surface, yeah, and the boys are fully starting to express themselves, and we'll see a lot more chip and chases, sneaky little offloads, and all those sorts of tricks coming out of the boys.
I think that's it. They're going to try and start things, but there's a lot on the line for them. Obviously, they're young athletes. They want to impress. They want to impress their schools, their teammates, other schools, and trying things like that just could change the game.
Oh, Dulwich with a strong shove there. I can tell you one thing about this Dulwich team. They seem hungry, and they go after absolutely everything.
That's a looping pass, but it's got there, and it's gone for the outside, but it is tackled down by the Dulwich player as the ball is kept in field and offload from the ground, as Sevenoaks now look to come back into the middle of the field and shift it out wide, out we go. Looked a little high, is he? They've got the ball there. The Sevenoaks player has stayed down. Ooh. I think the lad who got the ball was complaining he thought he was going to go in and score, but I think priority for the player on the floor now. We hope he's okay.
Yeah, seems like he took a bit of a bad landing on that, potentially landing on his shoulder. So yeah, well wishes to him, and I hope that it's nothing too bad.
You saw that from Dulwich. It's really, really important to them to put high pressure on in defence and pushing the Sevenoaks lads back. And we're getting the ball, and you can see more subs coming in and out, rolling on and off the field. Sometimes this can have a real benefit, obviously getting lads, keeping them fresh, getting fresh legs on the field, but also changing a lot in the game can also have an effect on the attack and defence, like constant changes. Yeah,
you want to see some fluidity in your attack and defence, and that normally comes about when there's quite a lot of cohesion between players. I think Dulwich are showing us here that the management of their players is of the utmost importance. You could have your 7 best players out there, but if they're running on fumes and you have boys eager to impress and inject a bit of energy into the team that are sat on the sidelines, it could be very detrimental to the team. So I think hats off to the Dulwich coaching staff in keeping the boys clean and energized. And you see them every minute or so putting on those subs, putting on fresh energy, and the boys then that are coming on have that injection of pace, and that's why I think that they've managed to have such a strong foothold in all the games that they've played thus far.
We're going to restart now with Sevenoaks scrum just outside of their 22. You can hear roars around the sports club, so lots of tries are happening here at Trailfinders Sports Club. That's a penalty for Dulwich, not what Sevenoaks would have wanted. But now we can see the real flair of Dulwich's attack. They're wanting the ball, they're wanting to play with the ball. Good defensive efforts there, keeping them further back, but is he on the outside? Yes, he is. Again, lovely work there. Just patience, I think, is important here, and it's key. You can see that in the Dulwich attack. They're being patient. They're not flying up every single second. They're taking a step. Like I mentioned before, in sevens, you'll see a lot of players back off, have a little scan, and then go.
Yeah, and I think Dulwich also varying it up very, very well. Having their players that they know are attacking threats out wide, and then they're slightly burlier players, they're players that can set up rucks effectively and compete for possession at ruck time, being stationed in between the two 15s. So once again, very good signs of a well-coached team, and they go into the half being 14-0 up against a Sevenoaks team that I feel haven't quite hit their straps yet, but have been there and thereabouts, showing and throwing those warning shots. potentially just not being able to finish off their opportunities or maybe create as many opportunities as the talent in their team allows them to.
We'll see you very shortly for the second half between Dulwich and Sevenoaks here on pitch 2 at Trailfinders Sports Club.
Just
News from around Trailfinders Sports Club. Wellington able to muster a physical win against King's College, putting both team in a win and a loss, all to play for in their last games. Bedford hold off a late Seaford wave of momentum to win the game 12-7 on pitch 3 as we just kick off here now for the second half on pitch 2. Dulwich versus Sevenoaks, 14-0. Sevenoaks wanting to strong start here. They've got some really strong ball carriers, but just not where they want to be. Oh, as they knock on now. So Sevenoaks get the ball back, hoping to start the second half with a try.
yeah, you would think that Sevenoaks would fancy themselves to be the next scorers to make this quite an even contest. You'd imagine if someone of the quality that of this Dulwich team were to score next, that it could become a bit of a runaway. They've dominated the opening proceedings of that first half and finished quite strongly too.
Kind of want Sevenoaks to get something out of this because they've got some wicked steps on them. Oh, lovely little offload there. Sonny Bill would have been proud of that one. Go on, lads, we're using the edge. Another lad who's got an amazing step on him. He gets the offload, keeps hold, carries it well. Support is there to get over the ball quickly. Can they play quick? He started to ruck, then he started to play 9. Versatile, I like it. The call from Hans on the sideline is the one who put a high press from the outside. Can they give it? Oh, could that ball have gone? Yes, it could, but it popped from the floor. The space is wide, but he chooses to go back in. As his own player runs into him. They're still trying to attack this left side. And oh no, the referee pulls it back for a forward pass. I think let the boys play. I think that one could have been given, but no. That's very unfortunate there. The Sevenoaks boys played really well, maintained the possession, got the ball, had that little break. Could they have stepped outside, probably exploited the space on the outside? I think yes. But that just comes with game knowledge and understanding. As they grow as players, they'll see that in a different light as they get older. I think that's one of the important things to notice here.
Yeah, these boys are only 15, and playing for this school is, you know, there comes a lot of pride, and there's no doubt in my mind that they are throwing the kitchen sink at this. So very well started by the Sevenoaks boys, and throwing some early warning signs and warning shots about what's to come for the rest of this half. As I say, that Dulwich make a break upfield.
What a try. These three. Oh, no, he's being chased down, to be fair to him. Quick scrum and then through. I think that just shows the skill and the physicality and the athleticism of Dulwich College and what they have to offer here in this tournament.
Yeah, I think what also sets Dulwich College apart seems to be the maturity of their players and the maturity that their players play this game with. A lot of them are, or all of them are under 15, as we've mentioned before, but a lot of these guys are playing at an age group or to a higher level of maturity. The understanding of the game, of where the space is, how to exploit the space is really coming through.
So that leaves the score Dulwich 19, Seven Oaks 0, 3 tries, 2 conversions. As Dulwich go to kick off now, more substitutes are being used. To be fair, after an 18-minute run, I think I'd want to be off the field for a little bit, have a little breather. What a kick-off is to go just outside of 22. It's not gathered fully by Seven Oaks. It's gathered now by Dulwich from the 4, a bit scrappy. The counter is good though, and Seven Oaks do have the ball now. They lost it, they had it, they lost again, and I've got it back again. Can they create a 2-on-1 on the outside? Oh, the pass just isn't quite there. The referee raises his hand out for the advantage of the knock-on. As Dulwich just get the ball out wide so quickly and so effectively. Lovely little footwork there from the young man in the blue scrum cap. The superpower scrum caps, as we've called them today.
The Assassins.
Oh, what a pickup and what a try by Dulwich College. You can't knock that skill. Unbelievable to keep hold of that ball, running onto the ball with pace.
The skill set on the young man.
Very, very impressive. Just watching that again is wow.
Considering where he caught that ball, it was quite far out ahead of him, still having the presence of mind to control the ball and then still get the finish. Very, very well done.
And the conversion is just wide. I say just wide, quite wide. We'll blame the wind on that one. Yeah. Leaving the score 24-0. 4 tries now for Dulwich. If you're Seven Oaks now, what are you thinking? What can you do to try and get the team back into this game, get on the scoreboard?
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that these, as I said previously, these boys are throwing everything at this. And you said it earlier, you kind of wish that Seven Oaks would get one on the board because you feel like that could really be the point of difference and what could revitalize these boys and sort of instill that belief that they can do this. Yeah, they're really going at it, and they've been at the unfortunate mercy of some very, very well coached teams. And yeah, it's very unfortunate they haven't managed to get a score, as they are a lot better than the scoreline would suggest.
No, exactly. You can just see.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. Has he got the legs? He's being chased down by 2 Dulwich players, but it looks like he's going all the way. As the Dulwich players now start to ease off, that is a change of play that we want, and they're dying as well. You know what? Why not? One for the photo album.
Yeah, he's deserved that. He's been going at it the whole day. Probably one of the standout players for Seven Oaks thus far. So richly deserved.
I think you just saw him now. The boys looked at him and asked him to take the kick, and he shrugged his shoulders and went, "No." His legs are burning after that run. I think that'll be full time now. Yes, it is full time here on pitch 2. Dulwich 24, Seven Oaks 5. Up next here we have Maidstone Grammar School versus Brighton College. Should be a very exciting game. See you very, very shortly. More scores from around Trailfinders Sports Club. A tight match between London Oratory and Bedford, with Bedford coming out on top 33-19. Try scoring spread across the team with a standout sprint from the Bedford wingers. Tries from Reese, Bertie, Sam, Rossi and Rory from Bedford. Really, really good game and lots of sports happening around Trailfinders Sports Club. It leads us to a very exciting knockout in the second half of this tournament. As midday rugby here at Trailfinders Sports Club. Up next we have Brighton College versus Maidstone Grammar School. Points difference now becomes very important in these wins, so don't be surprised if teams continue attacking right to the final whistle to get as many points on the board to give themselves the best opportunity for the knockout rounds. Brighton will be kicking off this game. Maidstone just in their huddle now. Can they get the win, their first win of the tournament thereafter today? Obviously Brighton are quite a solid outfit we saw from the last games. And we're underway. 12 o'clock here. Very high kick. But Brighton regather possession from the kick. We've seen that a lot today. We spoke about it a lot. Brighton, it's just good, isn't it? Getting the ball. They're so quick and effective getting that ball out wide. The pops from the floor. They're calling for it out wide. They really want it. Pass is just behind him a little bit. Can he get... He's gone for the route one, going straight through the player instead of around the player. But he's managed it well. He's carried off a few. He's still playing. There's live. The overlap is fully out. Oh. Shouts for a forward pass from out wide. But we're carrying on. The strong carry. Can he get over the line for the first try of the game? Just under a minute in. Nope, just short. He's gone for the pick and go, and it's a try. 37 seconds into the game. That is a great start from Brighton. Not what Maidstone would have wanted to do there. You can see their captain chatting to them, trying to get them up. Little pointers here and there. These times in these huddles are really, really valuable to get these boys back into this game.
Yeah, Brighton, along with Marlborough College, will be looking to cement that second spot in the group, I would imagine, with Dulwich being the form team in this group right now. Maidenhead and Sevenoaks. But of this team struggling to find or replicate their form from the opening games. But Maidenhead looking to give a very good account of themselves in this game against a very strong and well-coached Brighton team.
Conversion's gone wide there from Brighton, but we're one try in, just over a minute in now. As I mentioned at the beginning, points difference becomes huge now to give yourselves the best opportunity in those knockout stages. Has that kick gone 10? I don't think it has, but it's been gathered by Maidstone. He's looking for the space, giving himself that time. The offload just before contact, but... Ooh, well done. He carried that quite well. Shrugged off one defender. The bouncing ball is a bit all over the place for Maidstone. It's a bit scrappy right now. Maidstone will want to take that pressure off. Oh, this is exactly what they wanted. There we go, giving them a penalty just to get that time out of the 22. The quick tap and gone, and he's out on the outside. He's supported as well by his Maidstone player. Can he get past the other defender? Screams of a high tackle, but we're carrying on. No arm out by the referee. Good offloads there by Maidstone. This is what we're wanting. And he's called offside from the middle, tap and play. Maidstone looking to get straight back on the score sheet. They're passing it out wide, and that is a try there by Maidstone. What a passage of play from the penalty in their own half, carrying it 60, 70 metres down the line, back into the middle field. Another penalty. Tap and score. What play there. And that shows what talent we have on offer here at Trailfinders Sports Club.
Yeah, Maidstone are not taking this laying down. Albeit on paper, Brighton would probably have been the more informed team coming into this. Maidstone definitely aren't going to take this lying down, running that from inside their own 22, and it just goes to show how quickly a game of sevens can be turned on its head.
That puts the score 5-5. If you're Dulwich, you'll be watching this very closely. Lots of attacking rugby has been had in this first opening few minutes, and there we go. That's what we like to see from Brighton. But good tackle there. Can they get the turnover? And it's good. They've ripped it, and he's got a penalty. Brilliant work there by Maidstone. It's all just falling in their hand at the moment. Bit of dancing around, not sure where to pass or to run. He's chosen to run. He's beaten a defender. They've gone down now. Great counter, but he's still got it from Maidstone. Lots of scrappy defence, lots of pulling around. But that's surely a penalty. Yes, it is. He's tapped it. Oh, but the referee pulls him back. Wasn't on the mark. Can't go from behind the referee. Big shout out to all the referees today. Refereeing across 4 pitches today. We really appreciate your time and efforts to make this happen. Brighton have just took their foot off the accelerator moment. Obviously there's still flair around them. Should never let them lie down. Oh, there we go. That's what we see. Good tackle there from Maidstone as it kicks through. Wow, what a turn around by Maidstone. Can they get the cover tackle? Yes, he can. What a cover tackle. Oh, but he's got away with it, and it's going to be a try for Maidstone. Wow. Nobody was expecting that. Oh, there's a little bit of afters there. No, the referee is having a word with him, but the try has been given. Wow. I can honestly say I don't think we were expecting this, were we, Robbie?
Yeah, no one could have seen this one coming. As I said, Maidstone, along with Sevenoaks, have been teams that have traditionally struggled in the opening exchanges of the game, but Maidstone have taken the bull by the horns on this one, and they are absolutely going at this Brighton team. And they have the penalty to restart as a result of the afters of that try, so prime position for Maidstone to get back-to-back scores here.
This is the last play of the game, and can Maidstone get a try? Wow! What work from Maidstone. 2 tries at the death of the first half. The tap and play. I don't think Brighton were expecting this kind of challenge from Maidstone, and fair play to the boys. They have played very well, and when they've seen the spaces, they have attacked very well and got the points on the board. And that's half time now here on pitch 2. I think the team talks will be very different between these two coaches.
Yeah, if this result continues going in the trajectory that it is, this could potentially blow the group wide open and make that second place, potentially even first place, anyone's. So up the Maidstone.
Up the Maidstone. If anyone from Maidstone is watching, the boys are doing incredible. You can see them all just taking a breath now, just getting calm. They want to keep your head cool in moments like this. The adrenaline will be flying for the boys. And they just want to maintain that calmness, togetherness, because it's really, really important during games like this.
Yeah, Maidstone will definitely be saying not to get ahead of the moment. This will be an upset. By my account, this would be an upset considering how the first 2 games had gone for both Brighton and for Maidstone. But wow, they'll need more of what they showed us in that first half.
Across other parts of Trailfinders Sports Club, there's been a dominant performance from Trinity against Newhall. Lots of tries scored, including a standout try from Huey Ward, who has shown his power and strength throughout the matches. Well done across the other pitches. We can't wait to see some of them in the knockout stages on this pitch. Maidstone to kick off this second half. 17-5 to the boys in blue. What will we see now from the Maidstone coaches? Will there be lots of interchanges, or will we keep the boys on the pitch who are doing such an amazing job?
Yeah, seems like they've opted for the latter and keeping the core of that group that done so well in the first half on the pitch again. Probably try and run up that score as high as they can before injecting some new energy. But with that, we've seen Brighton bring on their danger man, the man with the magic feet. That's helped them out of many trickier situations in games past to try and salvage this result for them.
And you can just see it there. This is not how Brighton want to be playing. The looping pass, the pass is falling to ground. That's not what Brighton will be wanting, and not from what we've seen already, as they now get the penalty to Maidstone. Again, they're just holding off, trying to find those spaces. Ooh, not what they would have wanted there. That's not what Maidstone want. They've got the momentum. They want to keep putting the pressure on Brighton, but moments like that, it just isn't what they want. As Brighton play the line out quickly. This is more Brighton. This is what we like to see, the fast-flowing rugby. As it's gone round the outside, 70 metres out, aiming for the post to get Brighton back on the scoreboard. Unbelievable try there from Brighton, bringing them straight back into the game with 17-10 for the conversion to come.
Yeah, I think that just goes to show, once again, Sevenoaks probably, Maidstone probably doing exactly what they didn't do in that first half, and that is doing something very uncharacteristic for them. Throwing the ball into touch feeds Brighton's attack, allows Brighton the opportunity to use the danger man out wide and get that score that now essentially makes it a 1-point score.
And the successful conversion by Brighton, putting them as 5 points behind. A converted try would put them in the lead. As the ball goes up and under, but bounces straight out. It will be a Maidstone line out there. So it bounced just before, it wasn't actually straight out, but it bounced out and then went off the field for a Maidstone line out. I think that's what Maidstone would have wanted from that, wasting the time, slowing the clock down. Can Maidstone get something from this line out now? Just to kind of put it to bed, really. But saying that, I wouldn't think Brighton would lie down easily. Wow, look at him go. I was thinking about the looping pass. Oh, what a tap tackle, but he's got back up, he's not held. Oh no, that's not what they would have wanted it through, but the player wasn't watching, and then it was knocked back.
Yeah, from a Brighton point of view, coaches clearly told them to go after that line speed, put the Maidstone attack and their skills under pressure, and that seems like that's exactly what they're doing. A hard press off the line, and that has allowed Brighton to regain possession in the 22.
What can Brighton offer now? Ball to ground. He's done very well with it to find the outside, go around the edge. And the ball is down for the try, leaving it 17-17. That's quite a hard kick to get right from the far side of the pitch. On the edge, if he nails this, fair play.
I hate to say, but I reckon we could be looking at a 17-all nail-biter heading into the last 2 minutes. Potentially the last minute of this game, everything to play for. You want Maidstone to do well so badly, but you have to credit Brighton for their comeback and how they've approached the second half. All to play for.
Brighton are wanting to play quick. They're wanting that ball in play. We've seen them regather it in other games. Can they do it just on this moment? Has it gone 10? I don't think it did. And it has to be from the centre of the park. Don't think he fully understood that one.
Hey, if he got on away with it, it would have been a genius move, so. Got to try.
We question the referee there a little bit. So there's, I reckon, just around a minute left of this game. Both teams wanting to come away with the win. Maidstone the stronger of the first half. Brighton coming back in the second half. Counter is good, but the ball's still gathered by Maidstone. They're very quick over the ball, aren't Brighton are. They're wanting that ball back. Oh, and that's a knock-on the floor, giving Brighton the scrum. There can't be much long left now.
Yeah, you feel that Maidstone are going to have to defend for the life, as I feel that Brighton are going to be throwing the kitchen sink at this one, trying to salvage this result. And what many would have picked Brighton to be the favourites coming into this, Maidstone have made them work absolutely hard for this. So it's still anybody's game with a minute left to play. Oh, Maidstone might have won one against the head.
Oh, that was a. I think both teams were standing up there. And that's it. Last play. Call for last play. And Brighton. Oh, they've gone through and scored the try to win the game. Faz Maidstone, heartbreak, but you've got to give it to the boys. They played so well in this game. Very, very unlucky to not get away with the win on this. And the conversion is good. Full time here on pitch 2. Brighton 24, Maidstone 17. What a game that was.
Yeah, you've got to feel for the boys from Maidstone. They threw absolutely everything into that first half and were deserved leaders going into the half-time break. But once again, I think it just shows the class of Brighton being able to come back. Probably had some harsh words from the coach at the half-time, and probably some pointers as to what they wanted to go after in that second half, and it's clearly paid dividends. The favourites coming out on top of this one. And once again, as I said, it'll be between Brighton and Marlborough for who is looking to chase down that second spot after the informed team, which is Dulwich, look to be occupying top seed right now.
Well, as you say that, next up is Brighton College and Marlborough College back on pitch 2. Fatigue begins to creep in around this time of the day, and that's when decision making and the communication becomes just as important as speed of play. I think this one could be a really tough battle between the two colleges. So I think this will be a great game.
Yeah, as I mentioned, I think this could be the potential decider for who will finish second in this pool behind Dulwich. Potentially the loser of this game would look at being into that third place position, which obviously when it's time for playoffs for the cup, the plate and the vase, I believe it is, shape up. Point difference, as Andrew has alluded to earlier in the commentary segment, will come into fruition, and you could see that point difference very easily dictate where you end up in the pool. So all to play for.
Scores around the other sides of the pitches. Whitbread's very own Kepu Tupelotu. Luke Amos with 3 back-to-back tackles, helping to maintain their dominance over John Fisher. The final score there, 33-12. Whereas also Wellington win, but it doesn't seem enough to top their group. Ipswich showing great vision with a grubber through to score in the final moments of the game, which is 21-7 to Wellington. As the boys come in now to have their huddles, have their last little chats before they go on.
If you're the coach, the captain of either side here, quickly, what are you saying to your Chargers leading into this game?
I think it's maintaining calmness. in the times when it gets tough. Like you're on your own line, you're defending, getting the ball back, maintaining calm, sticking to what we know, not being frantic. I think it's really, really important. And I think for me, it's a very like a win-win. What is now? What is next? What can you do right now that will help? What can you do? What is next? What can help? I think that's really, really important for these boys. I think what they'll learn as well as young athletes.
So this is potentially the playoff game before the playoff game. Everything to play for. Seems to be a bit of a break before proceedings get underway.
We've technically got a whole 4 minutes before kick-off, but I think the boys are ready and they just want to play.
Get through some last minute, last second warm-up drills. Make sure that the plan is refined for what we need and what we're going to do going into this game. You can already see the Marlborough boys start chucking it around, and yeah, Brighton practicing some sneaky offloads, so hopefully one of those come off in this game.
We're back on pitch 2 now with Brighton College against Marlborough College. This one, as you said it before, Bobby, the playoff before the playoff.
All to play for in this one. I'm a bit nervous now.
Currently no scrum caps on show, so who knows what could happen.
It's anyone's game now.
It's anyone's game. Oh. Knock on there by Marlborough. So Brighton have been good at that all day, the little tap backs from the kickoffs. A lot of teams have, but you can see they've definitely been practicing that, rehearsing it, getting it right, because it is a skill to time that to perfection to get that ball. You've done a fair few of those in your time.
Yeah, we shan't speak about the last one. Had landed me in a bit of trouble, so unfortunately just wait for people to get onto the ground now and tackle them.
As the scrum goes in by Brighton, it's gone on around the outside and cuts back in. Looks for the offload. No, he doesn't have time for it. Can he get over the line? Yes, he can, but is it down? No, it's just short. They're just looking for hands now. I think that could do it for Brighton. Draw and give. Nope, draw and score. What a try by Brighton there early on in the game.
And what a start by Brighton.
He was unfortunate not to score that from that carry from the scrum. But we saw it go wide, ship it one more. You thought he was going to give it just now, but nah, he saw the white line and went for it.
I think it once again shows the importance of him straightening up that line. Keeping the ball in two hands and attacking the line puts the would-be defender in two minds. Conversion, unfortunately, going under the bar there. If it had been in soccer post, it would have been a hell of a goal, but unfortunately misses out on that one.
Marlborough will be wanting to come straight back into this. They won't be happy with conceding that early on. especially that first game, you saw like the dominance, the power kind of fell out a little bit now, but it's still in their locker. Oh, unlucky, that comes straight out. Be a tap on the centre for Marlborough. You kind of want to see a bit of urgency now, I think.
Yes.
That's not happening from Marlborough.
Yeah, Marlborough, sort of, you'd hate to say it, but almost feel like they're waiting for the game to come to them. Being 7-0 down after a minute or so, you'd really like to see them being a bit more urgent, have a bit more impetus, and want to be attacking that ball and playing with it. And you see the exact opposite from Brighton. Absolutely taking the game to Marlborough in what is ultimately somewhat of a decider in this pool.
You can see the intent of the running there by Brighton, but Marlborough come away with the penalty. First time in the half they'll be attacking in the Brighton territory. Are they keeping him up? Can he get to ground? Yes, he does. But it's ripped. Oh, on the floor. Penalty again. That's a couple in a row now. Another penalty. Not back 10. You're not seeing much of the advantage played. Oh, and he won't let him go quick.
Let the boys play.
Let the boys play. The arm goes out for a high tackle. That's 3 penalties in a row now. Will the referee look to his pocket? No. And that's a try there by Marlborough College. I think the referee might have a work. It looks like a high tackle in that as well. That could have been another try. Another penalty, apologies.
I like this referee though. He's not too trigger happy in getting the cards out. Letting the boys play, which is what we're here for at the end of the day. Exceptional conversion.
What a kick to put them in the league. Marlborough 7, Brighton 5. That could be a very important kick in the last few minutes of this half.
I think Marlborough might have taken what I said about them not having any urgency a bit personally, and yeah, they are
changed their
taking
tune.
this now. They have truly changed their tune.
Knock on from the take of Brighton. It's all kind of changing now. Just in Marlborough's favour. The few penalties, and the knock on. As I said before, it's down to the captains now and the leaders to really keep the calmness, and you don't want the boys to get too overexcited and overplay their rugby. You want them to play what they've planned.
Pardon me, quick. The playmaker for this Marlborough team would seem to be the slightly built number 10. He is everywhere. His kicks out of hand for the conversions. He's quick to the breakdowns, and he's just absolutely everywhere for them right now. So I think they should utilize him a bit more, probably in that first receiver channel.
Good bit of footwork and getting the ball away. He's very good at that, number 3. He's going into contact and getting his hands free to get that offload away. As in number 8 is on the outside. It was a give early in support.
Get it to number 10.
And he's broken the line a little bit. Can he get over the whitewash? Yes, he can. It's another try for Marlborough. They're back straight into this game. Brighton just not as effective as they started this game in defence.
Yes, we mentioned earlier how Marlborough seemed to be one of the bigger teams physically in this group, and I think what they're doing exceptionally well is utilising everyone's strengths. As we mentioned, the number 3, the try scorer there, which was the number 7, using their physical stature to draw in the defenders, making sure that it takes 2 or 3 attackers to bring them down, which will ultimately free up the space if they don't manage to dot down, which they've done exactly that.
And that's half-time here on pitch 2 at Trailfinders Sports Club for the London Oratory Trailfinders Under-15 Sevens tournament. Marlborough 14, Brighton 5. Second half will be commencing any moment now. Brighton started the half very, very strong, but Marlborough did not let the foot off the gas and came back straight away. And just before half-time as well, got another try, leaving the score 14-5 to Marlborough College.
Would you have seen this coming at half-time?
Not at all. I thought Brighton, especially with that first try, I thought they were going to step away a little bit and carry on and get a few more tries in. But again, Marlborough didn't stop, and I think this kick-off now will be really, really important to see how the rest of this game can go if they regather it now. What a kick as their number 14 is hunting down, but it's good take this time by Brighton as they're looking to find the edge of the field.
Yeah, if there's one thing that we've seen is that Brighton tend to start the second half exceptionally well. And as I say that,
Curse of the commentator hits again. Tried to play quick, but ref said no. They like to play within the 15 sometimes. Brighton, you see that throughout a few of their games. A lot of their play, they'll hit the 15 and then come back inside, maybe not use the full width. Where they're good, and when we've seen them score lots of tries is out wide. I think they need to start using that a bit more and realising that as players. I think it's very, very important. Line out comes up. Step back inside. Lovely little pick and go. Why not, big lad? He's carried that one well. He's shrugged off one defender. He's got two around him right now, getting closer and closer to the try line. He's on his knees. Ref shouts for release. One more should do it for Marlborough College. Yes. There we go. 1 minute into this half, and Marlborough have already scored their third try of the game. All started from a very strong carry from the little pick and go on the near side here from their big number 3. So then just shipping the ball wide. It's been very successful off the kick so far. Can he get this one over? Yes, he can. Wow.
go on, boy.
What a kick. 3 from 3, and they've not been easy kicks.
I've mentioned it earlier. He has been the conductor and the orchestra. Everything has revolved around him, and he has done exceptionally well. You can see it even in his kickoffs. He places his team in a real position to compete for that kickoff. And hopefully, I did not hit him with a commentator's curse. Nope.
It's gone 10, you're good. But it's gone straight back into Brighton's hands. The offload from the contact. Oof. Brighton are good at that. They're good at getting rid of the ball before they go down to keep the play going. A little loop, but look at the defence from Marlborough. They're getting out wide. They're shifting across quite quickly, putting the pressure, pushing them back. Kind of moment of magic come from Brighton College now from inside their own 22. There is space in the midfield just right there, but he's run into the big lad. But unfortunately, the ref gets back for high tackle. Quick play, they want to play quickly. They've given it early. Good hands to keep hold of that ball here. Number 7 shrugs off one. Can he get out wide? He hands off another, but he's kept hold of his t-shirt. He's offloaded it from the ground. And he's come through, and Brighton are going in to score their second try of the day. Some good holding on defence there.
Yeah, exceptionally well worked try by Brighton there.
Apologies, I've realised that I said of the day. I meant the game, obviously. Silly me. I was just all excited in the game.
Yeah, I was wondering when we're going to see a couple of these substitutions come through for Marlborough. You mentioned the number 3 had a pick and go that led to their try, and I know that feeling all too well when you're holding on for dear life and everyone's running at you. But they've brought on someone who is equally as big as him. So yeah, as we said previously, they do feed them very well up in Marlborough.
And the kickoff not gone 10. Bit of it inconsistent with the kicks today. Some of them are on the money every single time. Some of them are quite short. as the missed pass out wide. I'd say sometimes might not be the best option as Evans, but he's managed it well. Good as they just go down about 6-7 metres out from the try line. The overlap is fully on, but Brighton have got across the field quite quickly as they step back inside, and it's another try for Marlborough, the 4th one of the game. You can see that the Brighton defence did cover really well, but not everyone came with them. They cut back inside and through. There's a few hands on heads from the Brighton boys.
They say it's not over till the fat lady sings, and I think she might be warming up quickly. It's about a minute left in this one, and I think that score could have been all that Marlborough needed to comfortably secure this win over Brighton.
Unfortunately, the kick did hit the post then, so he's not 4 from 4. But you can't knock the fellow who's played an outstanding game. Number 6 gathers. What a step on him. It's those pink boots again.
Yeah, I told you.
He's giving off the show and go. What an effort from the young man. And the offload from the floor to play quickly. They want to get the ball out wide now. Carrying towards and then giving early. Oh, but the execution of the pass is not quite what they wanted. And it's kicked by Marlborough, so therefore it's play on, and Brighton have regathered the ball. But there's not rolling away, so the penalty goes to Brighton College. He's tipped over the top.
And who's there to clean up?
Oh, there he
maestro.
is, number 10.
The maestro.
He's pulling the strings for this game, and he's won the game for the boys. That's it. Marlborough College 26, Brighton 12. Strong performances from both in attack, but Marlborough take the advantage from the spaces they created.
Word on number 10 for Marlborough, though. You love to see it. He's one of the smaller guys. I think he might be the smallest guy on the pitch right now, but he was undoubtedly the player of that match. But once again, just showing in that Marlborough team, the best player on the pitch having been the smallest guy, but so many of their tries being set up by the bigger boys. Rugby truly is a game for all shapes and sizes, and that's a perfect and prime example of that.
Up next, in a couple of weeks' time, here at Trailfinders Sports Club, we have Ealing Trailfinders versus London Scottish on Saturday, the 21st of March. Ealing are undefeated in the league so far, winning yesterday at Doncaster, making it 19 games in a row, looking to make it 20. And then shortly after that, the next weekend, we have The Trailfinders women against Loughborough Lightning. They've had a bit of an up and down season so far, but they're looking to get back into winning ways. They had a few games last week and played astounding. They want to continue that form into the Loughborough game. That is on Sunday, the 29th of March at 12:15 here at Trailfinders Sports Club. All tickets can be purchased at ealingtrailfinders.com/tickets. We've got World Cup superstars. Make sure you grab them now. We're back here on pitch 2. News from around the pitches. Trinity versus Bedford. Trinity go 4 from 4 with another strong performance, another length of the pitch try from the number 10, Harry. Trinity look like the strong contender for the cup across the other pitches. Also, we have a strong offloading ball, saw Whitbread overcome Whitgift 63-0. Wow, all to play in the last game to see who goes through the winners of the groups. And we're back up here for this game. We have Sevenoaks School versus Marlborough College. Marlborough going back to back. Teams will now know what they need, whether it's a win, more tries scored, or simply to protect the points difference. So expect a lot of urgency from the very first whistle of this game as Marlborough receive the ball from kickoff. Ball got to ground and picked up by Sevenoaks. The interception. He saw the white line, but it's been ripped back by Marlborough. The pure strength from that number 16 out there. A lot of slipping and sliding on this pitch. Oh, a bit of a basketball pass there, but it's knocked on by Marlborough. Advantage is given, but no advantage there. It's going to go back for the scrum to Sevenoaks. Bit of a scrappy start there. A lot of dribbles on the floor.
A bit of rain coming down on the pitch. You probably can't see it on screen, but a bit of rain coming down, probably making that ball a little bit more slippery to deal with. You can probably see it in a couple of the boys slipping and sliding all over the place. So boys will probably take a minute or so just to ease themselves into the game, make sure they get a good grip of the ball, and we should be back to seeing that free-flowing, attacking brand of rugby that all these teams have become known for.
You saw the strong push there from Sevenoaks. Looked like it did go to floor early on this side, but the referee deemed it a penalty to Marlborough College. And here he is again, their number 10. He's got a wicked step, and he's going to... Oh, thought he was through then. You do see that a lot sometimes. If someone will make a break, someone's there to cover, but there's not a lot of times there's a 9 there. Where the sloppy hands lose the ball. And it's a Sevenoaks put and feed just inside the Marlborough territory.
Yeah, you can hear the Sevenoaks bench revitalised and ready to go at this. You'd probably be thinking that they know that they need to get a victory in this one to ensure that they go through to the bowl playoffs. So definitely making sure that they're keeping their mates on the field revitalised and full of energy, making sure that they get the result that's needed for them to progress.
Yeah, the standings at the moment for pitch 2. Dulwich are at top with 6 points. Marlborough in second. Brighton in third. Sevenoaks in 4. And Maidstone at the bottom at the moment. So after the final few games of this group stage, we will go into our knockout stages of the day, where we'll have the quarter-finals for the cup and bowl, and then semi-finals and final, and the bottom of group B and C will go straight into the Vars final due to some dropouts, unfortunately, for two of our other teams. As Sevenoaks go through, they found the gap. That's exactly what they would have wanted from this. They're the first on the score sheet here. What a good start there from Sevenoaks. Makes the scores 7-0 to the lads in red as they're now about to kick off to the Marlborough lads. I don't think that's how Marlborough want to start. You've seen their physicality throughout the day. I just don't think they had that just then. Has it gone 10? Yes, it has. And a good little show and go. Good work there from the Sevenoaks players to find that space. You can see the Marlborough defence just herding them to the outside, but they've got the wheels. We've still gone. He's still going. Can he break the final tackle for the try? He's offloaded it. Ooh, don't think he wanted that ball there, if I'm honest. As Sevenoaks now look to get the ball out to the edge. It's a 2-on-1 on the outside. He's given it, and it's another try for Sevenoaks. This doesn't seem like the Marlborough we saw earlier on in the day.
Yeah, the lad having scored the try there, I think might have been one of our scrum cap assassins from earlier in the game. He's decided to ditch it, but he shows that he's still got the impetus to get over the line there, so clearly didn't need the scrum cap. But yeah, we're seeing a very different Marlborough team having taken to the field there. So I wonder if this is perhaps a way of them making sure that they get some more game time into other players, knowing that they've secured their seeding in the cup playoffs. Potentially looking at some of their bigger players, giving them a rest. Players that have played quite a lot, giving them a rest, and having a firm eye on that playoff spot that they have for the cup later on.
Exactly, I think Sevenoaks just want to keep on going, play as quick as they can, get more points on the board. That's a lot better kick, much better kick from the Sevenoaks, but it's gathered there by number 12 from Marlborough. The call for hands doesn't quite go. Is he held? Ref says no. Marlborough are currently down a player with a player down in the backfield. They're looking to exploit. Oh, unlucky. Ooh, was he pushed off the ball? The ball is still in play. Marlborough still have possession on the far side. Two players currently down on the pitch.
It's a war zone out there.
It's currently 6-on-6. They're looking to get someone on as quickly as possible as this player comes off the field. Hopefully they're both okay. Marlborough player not looking in great health at the moment. Holding his back, we do hope he's okay. But at the moment the play carries on up the field. Good defensive efforts there from the Sevenoaks players.
Marlborough straight through the middle there.
That was a good coming back there just before the half time. Well, that actually might be half time now. That's a good way to finish the half if you're a Marlborough College player now. What do you think they'll be saying in that huddle as they go into it? And we're back for the second half. We're happy to say the Marlborough player that did go down is up and walking off the field now, being supported by the medical. So thank you so much for all of our medical team here today at Trailfinders Sports Club, making sure the boys are fit and ready and looking after them in case of anything. But we're hoping all the speedy recovery for that young man.
Oh, you love to see that. Everyone giving him a round of applause as he takes off the pitch. But Andrew has done some of the calculations, and it is all to play for in this game for Marlborough. A loss here could potentially see them drop down all the way to third, and thus out of the cup draw. So yeah, I think you can see that in the way that they have now approached this game. They've brought some of their firepower, shall we call it that. The Maestro is back, some of the bigger boys are back, and they'll be looking to secure a win there to make sure that they go through into the cup draw, as unfortunately a loss here could see them drop all the way down to third. All to play for in Group B.
Yes, at the moment they're now an equal on points difference with Brighton. If they get any less, it could potentially go down to games won to see who goes to the cup and who goes to the bowl. But if Sevenoaks come away with the more points here, they would drop down into third, as they're looking to exploit the wide now. And he's broke the line. Can he get off the player? No, good covers there. He's held on to him for dear life. As they're just recycling the ball on just over the halfway line. Sevenoaks are liking the coast-to-coast kind of play. Keeping it quite narrow, though, in the 15s, not full width. Oh, could that? Yes, that would. Deliberate knock on there by Marlborough, giving Sevenoaks the penalty.
You've got to ask yourself where the Sevenoaks team has been all day. It's always taken them a game or two, a half or so to wake up and finally impose themselves on the game. But they've been at this from minute one, and they're showing absolutely no signs of slowing down.
They're playing very well. You can see it in their handling skills that there's not as much going to ground. There's a bit more slicker. It's definitely better from the lads, and they're taking ownership of that play, and they're wanting to win. They're wanting to play and show what they can do. Our player on the outside is quite strong, saying that he has just launched the ball away.
Hey, it might
Pop
be
from the
Dewey,
gun.
might be Dewey down there, but these boys are throwing that. They're throwing the old pigskin around. Tell you that much for free.
Is that a penalty? Yes, it is. Well done. They lost the ball for a moment there. Marlborough broke the line, and they've been marched back 10. How important is it to you receive a penalty? The last thing you want to do is march back 10.
Yeah, I'm normally one of the guys that just turns around. Players very often forget that you arguing with the ref or telling him what you think of him really ever changes his decision. So I just don't see the point of doing that.
And the Sevenoaks player goes to offload it, but it goes very, very forward. And it will be a scrum down to Marlborough. So we're quite a bit into this half now. We want Marlborough to show something, show what they can do now. I think they'll be wanting that, we'll be wanting that. Like I said, there's a lot on the line for them here, whether it's the cup or the bowl, as to which they progress into.
They've got the number 10 at the helm. There's nothing that he can't do.
A little game changer.
Sparking them into life. Unless
And
the
it's gone
number
round
11
the
has something
outside.
to say about it.
Always threw it over his head and back in the field. But it's a try for Marlborough. That's exactly what they wanted from them. You saw them hit the edge of the field. They gave it wide. You saw number 11 there just throw the ball back over his head to the player. Fair play to the lad. And then a strong carry by the number 8. Shrugging off a few defenders to then dive over the line. Leaving the scores now 12-12.
That's number 8 for Marlborough's gone under the radar as one of the most important players from game one. He's often caught in the wider channels. He's worked himself more infield now to make sure that he has more opportunities with ball in hand, and every time he's gotten the ball, he's gotten them out of a couple of tricky situations. told you this number 10 is
And
special.
he's gone short, but he's not regathered. It's gone back as a knock-on advantage to Seven Oaks. What? Look at him go.
Got a spring in his step.
There's nothing on offer for him there. We're looking on the outside. He's going for it. He's put his head down. He's fully gone. Can number 10 get back and get him? He's slowing up. He's getting towards the post. Is that it? Wow. What a fight back there from Seven Oaks to get the try under the posts. You really thought the number 10 could have got him there, but just didn't have the legs. And that's a successful conversion. And that's it. Full time here at Trailfinders Sports Club on pitch 2. We'll have to do the maths and see how that puts Marlborough in the cup or the bowl, but a win for Seven Oaks. 17-12, 3 tries to 2. We'll be up very, very shortly for the last group stage game on pitch 2. Maidstone Grammar School versus Dulwich College. See you very shortly.
Boys, let's grab our things, we'll walk round and we'll head over to the exit. We've got a bit of a break now. We'll figure out our logistics.
Our final group game on pitch 2 sees Maidstone Grammar School against Dulwich College. These matches often produce late drama with knockout qualification on the line. And in a 12-minute sevens game, there is never time to sit back. We saw Maidstone play very, very well in their last game. Dulwich have been a powering force throughout the day. It should be a good contest. Again, regathered, but penalty to Maidstone for holding on. They're hitting the edge. They've got the wheels on the outside and they broke the line. The cover tackle's there, but he's not kept hold of him. And Maidstone are going in for the first points of the day. Game. What a try. I have no idea why I keep saying day. I just get really excited.
It's fine, it's fine. It's been a long day so far for you. We're seeing Seven Oaks and Maidstone, who are probably so one would consider the more minnow teams in this group, really starting their final game like a house on fire.
Good start there from Maidstone. You can just see the way Dulwich play. They're very in tune with each other. They know how each other want to work, what they want out of the game, what they're trying to achieve. They're all singing from the same hymn sheet. Has it been ripped? Oh, it's been. Oh, I thought it was been stolen there. Oh, good hands there. He's got the ball away to the edge. Bit of a goose step back in. And he's broke the tackles. It's now just one-on-one with someone behind. Can they offload? The support is on the right there. What play. Oh, he's got to be looking at him. He loves the goose step. He's gone in again. Bobby, I think he could teach you a thing or two about how to step a player. That was outstanding from the player.
Yeah, the beauty of that was everyone sees the goose step. I see the fact that he kept the ball in two hands, kept the defender guessing, gassed him on the outside when he knew he had him.
That's one thing that you don't see a lot of in this tournament. You don't see a lot of like ball transfer. You don't see a lot of the handoff, especially on the outside. You can see it on our near side here. The ball they keep the ball close to the opposition player, where realistically you want to try and move it across and get that fend in. And that's really, really important. And what a kick from the young Dulwich player.
Yeah, I alluded to it earlier that this Dulwich team plays with a level of maturity way above their age grade. And it's, as you mentioned there, the fact that he has the presence of mind to keep that ball into two hands, which allows an easy transfer, which then allows him to get the fend out if and when needed, just shows the quality that Dulwich have within their ranks.
Can they regather? Oh, they can't, but it's the penalty for playing the player in the air. Maidstone aiming for the edges constantly today. Good offload, post contact there. And they've offloaded it, and there's a big gap through the middle. The scrum cap assassins are back for you, Bobby. They have scored. Second try today.
Yeah, I think both both Marlborough and Dulwich would probably have thought that they had this all but wrapped up, and probably started with players that weren't traditionally their starters, but we can see that them ringing those changes and bringing in their, the people that they normally they're heavily dependent on them and so forth. So yeah, both Seven Oaks and Maidstone not taking this lying down, and both coming out absolutely firing in the final game of both of their final games of this group. Apologies to everyone if you have heard my co-commentator numerous times say day. He's not had his afternoon coffee. He's only had one for the day.
He's only had one. I must get really excited. It's been a long day, but it's been a lot of rugby, a lot of great rugby has been happening here at Trailfinders Sports Club. Oh, it's been ripped. Nope. The offload there. The space on the outside. Lots of space on the outside. There we go. There's that ball transfer we were talking about earlier. And the off. Oh, lucky there. Quick over the ruck to secure the ball from Dulwich. You can hear the defensive efforts from Maidstone as they're talking each other through the game. Oh, unlucky as they get round the outside. Lovely little play. Unfortunate there for Maidstone. You can hear them talking to each other, getting in spaces, but the Dulwich attack, which is ferocious and really use the width. And it is a wide pitch that they're playing on today.
Exceptionally well worked try there for Dulwich. Not too sure what the number on his back is. No, doesn't have a number on his back, so he's another one of the scrum cap assassins that we previewed early on in today's proceedings. Unfortunately went on the outside of another scrum cap assassin who scored Maidstone's opening try, so a bit of scrum cap on scrum cap violence there, but resulted in a great try, so we're not upset at that.
I think we finally found the name of your sevens team.
The scrum cap assassins. Only allowed in the team if you have a scrum cap.
Oh, wow.
Talk to me nice.
Stop it. What a try
Wowee.
from Dulwich College. That is the try of the day from kickoff. What an incredible effort.
He's only just joined, straight from the kickoff, and he has the wheels to finish it. Try of the day, edge of your seat stuff.
He's even got players hanging off him as he goes down the far side of the field and reaches over as that's half time now. On pitch 2 for the final group stage game.
Absolute cheat code.
That just completely changes the second half of this game as the kick does go wide, leaving the scores Maidstone 14, Dulwich College 19.
If you're just joining us now, we've got the second half. Maidstone kicking off to Dulwich. 19-14 to Dulwich. And Dulwich looking to finish this game the way that they started it. They've given it to one of their danger men out wide. He's got some tackle fight on him. Dulwich have been have done very well at this all game. It's just opening the controlling proceedings and then absolutely just strangling the opposition of possession and being able to convert all of that pressure into points. But if Maidstone have anything to say about this game, will go down to the absolute wire. By all accounts, the previous game probably they should have been deserved winners of. Gave a really good account of themselves and they really picked up where they left off with that game. Yeah, Maidstone being driven back in defence by the Dulwich team. They do very well to stay between the 15s and then go quite laterally, which cuts off a lot of options. And then ultimately, if you don't have any options, you tend to throw a bit of a wayward pass, and that is exactly the last thing that you would want, especially in against a team as well coached as Dulwich. They would have prepared for this moment many a times, been in this situation many a times, and know what they need to do to get this game over the line.
Apologies for my absence, just a few questions on scores from around the park. We know how important it is to teams to get that score in right as Dulwich attack on the outside from the scrum. Can they get over the line? Yes, they can. Wow. What a good try there.
Showing he has the full bag of tricks. He has the speed to take the man on the outside, and then he has the power to stay on his feet and just continually fight through that contact, resulting in a brilliant score for Dulwich.
It's the step back inside, and it's the desire to fight, isn't it? It's the no give up attitude. You can see the Maidstone there, lads. They're gutted from that. They know they can do better there, but sometimes like the physicality from some of these boys today has been incredible.
Yeah, earlier on he showed he's got the goose step, took the guy on the outside, Right now he's shown that he can step off his outside, come back in, and then still have the presence of mind to power through contact. His post-contact meters would be out of this world.
Very high kick-off there, gathered just inside the 22. Nice, as they go back in towards the field. Oh, it does look isolated out there, and he does fall to ground. Dulwich doing very well at pushing them back now. And he's gone round the outside. Can he beat them? What a tackle. The ball is still in field. Oh, unfortunate there. Ball was kept in field, but a knock on by Maidstone leads to a scrum. Dulwich just outside the Maidstone 22.
Yeah, once again, a common theme that we've seen throughout this Dulwich team is how they've constantly been changing their team every couple of seconds, and that's the beauty of the sevens. The rolling subs, you get to give your all in a play, get subbed off if need be, and Dulwich have done very well at that. And it's that man again.
He likes his little goose step,
It's
doesn't he?
that
And he
man
goes
again.
through again.
It's that man again.
Oh, wow. 3 goose steps and a try. All in one play.
And with that is his hat-trick score for the game.
Not bad at all. Going back to his school, a hero.
I reckon he might be my hero after today. But just as I say that, once again, he's just converted his third try of the game, and you see him walking off the pitch on the other side. That just goes to show the trust that this coaching staff has in their players. He's done his job. He's executed it to perfection. He leaves the field. Someone else takes his place and picks up where he left off.
Ooh, the sun in his eyes on that one, I think. Oh, as he fumbles with the ball, but does keep hold of it. Keeps it in play, but offloads. Ooh. The referee deems it to be a high tackle on the Maidstone player.
Very often I've been caught in that area of the field, and that sun is so unforgiving, especially with a high hanging kick like that. That great presence of mind to see that the sun is obviously a factor there, and then have such a well contested kick hanging up in the skies.
Yeah, I think Dulwich knew exactly what they were doing there from that kickoff, trying to pin them down in the corners. But unfortunate with the penalty to Maidstone, but Dulwich keep hold of the ball now. Few offloads. He's got the outside. Great tackle there for Maidstone, stopping them just before the 5 metre line. He came from afar. Good hit there from Maidstone. Ref said leave it. They're aiming for the edges. Can they keep them out? No, they can't. That's going to be another try for Dulwich. Not long left, if any, of this game.
Yeah, I reckon that could be the final blow of the ref's whistle. Unfortunately, Maidstone coming unstuck against a very, very, very strong Dulwich team.
And it's not converted, and there we have it. That is full time. The score, Maidstone 14, Dulwich 6 tries with 36 points. That does conclude the group stages action here on pitch 2. We'll find out very soon who progresses into the cup competition and who heads into the bowl and Vars this afternoon. You can find all the information on Tournify app. The link is on our comments on this live stream, so you can see all the scores from all of the pitches here at Trailfinders Sports Club. That is us all now for the group stage. We'll be back at 2 p.m. Before we go, I'd like to say a massive thank you to Bobby for coming down, giving up his Sunday to come and commentate with me tonight. We'll be back very shortly. Have you enjoyed it, Bobby?
Thoroughly enjoyed it. Been in good company. Watched amazing attacking brand of rugby, and yeah, got to see the future of this great game in our country. So no complaints on my side. Pleasure. Thank you very much for having me, and it was a pleasure being here with you.
Thank you so much, Bobby. We'll be back very shortly. I think the commence is at 2 o'clock. I'll be with Trailfinders women player and Canadian international Emma Taylor. Teddy, Keno, come on. Welcome back to pitch 2 as we move into the knockout stages of this tournament. This is now sudden death rugby, the bowl quarter final. One game, one result, and the loser's day is over. After a busy morning of group matches, both teams have everything riding on the next 12 minutes. For those just joining us, the teams that finished 3rd and 4th in their pools move into the bowl competition, and there's still silverware to be won this afternoon. Up on pitch 2, we have Marlborough College versus London Oratory School. This morning, I was joined by Ealing Trailfinders Bobby DeVee. This afternoon, I'm joined by Trailfinders woman Emma Taylor. Emma, how are you feeling today?
I am great, thank you. I'm really excited. Watch some sevens.
There's been a great morning of it today. Marlborough had a really strong start, fell off towards the end. I've not seen London Oratory play. They've been playing on another pitch. It's quite exciting to see them this afternoon. The sun is coming out. It's a lot better conditions than this morning. No more rain.
Yeah, it's honestly a perfect rugby day. Not too sunny, so you don't want the sun in your eyes. Bit windy.
We saw earlier in the day, this Marlborough number 10 really controls the game. Has a great kick on him. Hopefully he can carry on that in this quarter-final now. And it's already immediately a penalty to London Oratory. The quick tap and play. Route 1 by number 3. Oh, slipping and sliding all over the place. Good pick up there by Marlborough. But it's stolen back by Oratory. And another penalty goes for London Oratory as they play quickly and aim for the space. And the offload is good. Going down to their number 10, chased down by Marlborough. It looks like that's going to be the first score of the day for London Oratory. They found the space, quickly identified it. And the conversion is good as well. What a start for Oratory there.
Yeah, it was great. I love to see them do the quick taps, just keep the game moving. Definitely a lot of speed on the edge.
It's not the start that Marlborough would have wanted there.
Yeah, it looks like it just kind of came off two pens, consecutive pens, so they might have to clean up the discipline a bit.
Oratory with the restart. It's getting a bit windy down here in West London at the moment. Will that play into one team's advantage? There's another player goes down. But Marlborough straight from the kickoff. Catch it, one pass to the width. It's being hunted down. What a chase. Oh, unfortunate from the number 3 of Oratory, but the try is scored by Marlborough, bringing them straight back into this game. What a return that was.
Yeah, that was awesome and such a good chase back. I think if it was like 5 more meters, he would have had him, but yeah, that was brilliant. Great response.
He really did hunt them down. Oh, it just comes off the uprights, leaving the score Marlborough 5, London Oratory 7. An exciting opening minutes here at Trailfinders Sports Club on pitch 2. There are other bowl quarter-finals happening around the sports club across all 4 pitches.
It's actually a really nice kickoff, but just a few extra unlucky bounces.
We've not seen many line-outs on pitch 2 today. We had Bobby commenting that was his, he was hoping his area of expertise, but
Yeah, the lineouts and sevens definitely look a lot different than what he'd be used to.
lovely little draw and give there by the Oratory scrum half as he's opened a gap And the offload is good. Just kept hold of it. Can he get it away? Yes, he can. He's burning on the outside. There's a few hunting him down. Number 11 is chasing number 11. Can he get it in the corner? Yes, he can. Try for London Oratory. That is magnificent rugby from the boys. A lovely little offload.
Yeah, we've seen a few of the little Sunny Bill offloads already. I love how that one easily could have just been a pass, but it always looks so much better when it's a
Definitely
cheeky
going
little
on
offload.
the show reel.
Yeah.
He's buzzing with that one. You can see what it means to the lads in the red and black. And an unsuccessful conversion, leaving the score Marlborough 5, London Oratory 12. 3 tries in under 4 minutes here in the first half of this bowl quarter final. I think a lot of the people who've come down today are for London Oratory. London Oratory and Trailfinders, massive thank you for putting on this amazing event. Hopefully the first of many. That was a lovely kick-off, but just dropped by the number 10. That's very unlike him. He's had an excellent tournament so far.
It was such a brilliant kick, wasn't it? Crazy height on it.
We've seen some incredible ones, to be fair, throughout the day.
I wish I could drop kick.
I try, it just goes off completely left or right. There's never in between. And he's gone short, but he just, oh wow.
Some great footwork.
That was lovely to see. Quite unexpected, especially from watching the Marlborough games. They started this tournament very, very strong, and each game, little things aren't going their way. And you can see that happening again here.
Yeah, it was good defense initially by the number 10. But yeah, just some really good footwork. Great finish.
Unfortunately gone wide with the kick again. London Oratory will not want to stop this pressure. Keeping the ball down there, getting it back, and capitalising on the Marlborough mistakes. Good take there by the big lad from Marlborough as he looks to break the gain line. Not much in support, someone's over him now.
That was a really good take. Like I said, that kicker has been putting so much height on those, so great catch and good run.
Number 8's gone for it himself. His teammates weren't happy, but he's gaining valuable meters here. Can he get the offload away? No, he's looking to recycle the ball. Again, hitting down this near side. The Marlborough attack is very, very tight. They'll be wanting to use this wide pitch.
Number 3 has had some really good carries so far. Oh, they just need to spin it wide.
It looks like Marlborough are in for their second try. It's been given. That's exactly what they wanted from this. Using the width, a little bit of afters there as well.
Bit of afters, yeah.
Simple hands getting it out wide. Lovely try by number 11 from Marlborough College.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm a bit biased because I'm a forward, but I do love a nice simple game, you know? Couple big carries, bit of footwork, sucking the defenders, spin it out wide. Easy peasy.
And that is half time here at Trailfinders Sports Club on pitch 2 in the bowl quarter final. 2 tries to 3, Marlborough 10, London Oratory 17. We'll be back very shortly for the second half. And the second half is about to commence here between London Oratory and Marlborough College. London Oratory hoping to continue their form into this second half as the ball goes up. Oh, did it bounce before? Yes, the referee says it does. It's be a line out Marlborough College just on the 22.
Second line out of the game.
Sevens game purely based on line outs.
I was just going to say he switched up his kick as well. He's been kicking kind of high and short down the middle. Went for a long right.
Can Marlborough make something of this?
Great drill.
Great. Maybe they can. The offload before. Bit loopy, but he's got it. He's going for the outside. He's being hunted down. What a defence. It's offloaded. The offload's good. It's gone to the Marlborough lads into the middle. They've gained nearly 80 metres. And now they've got a penalty. That's exactly what they'd have wanted from this.
It was really great support by number 8.
It's taken quickly. Tapped from to number 10. And another penalty. This is not what Oratory wants to be doing right now. Looked like it just bounced off his knees, so it's play on. Marlborough could use the width now, but what a tackle by Oratory. That's to regain possession inside their 22. If you're a player in this position now, inside his 22, what are you thinking? Try and get the nerves calm.
Naturally, I would want to kick the ball, but we don't see as much of that in sevens, do we?
Or just run the whole length.
Or you just run the whole length of the pitch.
Wow.
I can't say I've ever done that, but definitely a good tactic.
That was a great turnaround, conceding 2 penalties from that to then going and scoring the full distance. Making something out of complete nothing and a successful conversion as well. Leaving the scores Marlborough College 10, London Oratory 24 in the bowl quarter-final. 1 of 4 quarter-finals that are being played at the moment across the sports club. After this game, we're on to the Cup quarter-finals, which will be Dulwich College and Bedford. Similar type of kick, a little bit shorter this time, but lost the ball backwards, referee says. Can this number 10 make something happen? And they're straight over. Oh.
Thought that might go the other way. Oh. Oh, some more afters.
It is getting a bit feisty, this game. The march back 10. The last thing you want to do is give this Marlborough team some space. Ooh. Some things just aren't going Oratory's way.
Oh,
Good ball transfer.
nice
Lovely out the
fend,
back.
good offload.
Can number 11 do it again? Another good offload there. So number 15 out on the wide flanks. Brings it back in, but Oratory regather. 5 metres in field. And a penalty for London Oratory. And that is for no arms tackle. So a forced substitution for that player. When do not have yellows and reds in this level, it is all substitutions.
That's tough the second time that they've gotten into the 22 and kind of got turned over. So I'd say they'll probably be a bit upset about that, but good defense by London Oratory.
You can see them hitting that outside edge. They're loving the out the back in this game. The one-handers, and he's away. Has he got all the way? Looks like he has. He's broke the gain line from the 22 metres, running right to the middle of the sticks. Putting it down. What a try from the young man. You can see that he found the gaps. Just head down and went.
Yeah, he just went into like a whole other gear there, didn't he? No one was catching him.
Great try there from Oratory. And a successful conversion. You can hear the Oratory crowd. A lot of their parents will be here. Absolutely ecstatic with the tries coming out of this half so far. And just to confirm, the conversion was good. 31 points to 10. Oratory opting to go short now. Great carry here.
Yeah, some really great fends and footwork.
There, getting the ball out wide. It looks like he might be in as well for the third try for Marlborough. Is that enough? Time might just be over now for the team. Depends how quickly he can get this kick away, or is the referee's whistle done? What a kick. But that is not enough for Marlborough College. London Oratory go through to the bowl semi-final. What a game, what a performance from them. Heartbreak for Marlborough College, who have performed excellently today. Well done, boys. You've done your college very, very proud today, but just fell short in the quarter-final. As I mentioned, up next we have Dulwich College and Bedford School in the Cup quarter-final. We'll see you very, very shortly. Now this is a big one here on pitch 2, the Cup quarter-final between Dulwich College and Bedford School. These are two strongest sides from this morning's session, and a place in the semi-final is on the line. The ball goes up, and it's regathered. Was it knocked on? Referee says no, it's carried on. Playing by Bedford. All is at stake for these two teams here for a place in that Cup semi-final. As Bedford attacking with a lot of pace, trying to move the ball quickly. Bit of a loopy pass, that one. But can they make something of it? It looks like they might. Dulwich done very well to scramble the defence back over there. Really strong carry there. Held off a few players. So Dulwich are going for the counter here. They're not leaving the rooks alone. The offload wasn't quite what they expected, and Dulwich now have the time to counter-attack from inside their 22. They're shipping the ball out to the edge. We know how dangerous these players can be, especially this one on the ball right now. He's got a wicked step in. Oh, but he just loses the ball in possession. Advantage to Bedford, and we go back for the scrum, first scrum of the game.
It was a nice little transition. And good of them to spin the ball out wide. Again, some great footwork on the edge. Just, yeah, unfortunate little knock.
Ball retention is really, really important in sevens. One little mistake can lead to such a good trial. Oh. Again, just handling. Not what they wanted, 2 knock-ons there. From across the other bowls, an outstanding performance from Seaford against Sevenoaks. Standout performer Leo H. Superb tries in the first half due to his explosive step. And elsewhere, after a close-knit game, Judd just edged over Ipswich in the early parts. We saw earlier today how strong Dulwich can be in contact. But Bedford not giving them the time of day, putting as much pressure, getting them back.
It was really good defense. Great line speed, putting a lot of pressure on them. Oh, lovely footwork, great step back inside. And a lovely finish, score right under the sticks.
That was a great try from Bedford. Little footwork back inside, he does try and reach, but not enough for the Bedford defenders. And a successful conversion as well, leaving the score. Dulwich 7, Bedford 0. It's been quite an entertaining opening 4 minutes in this game. We knew it would be close. Good pick up and a little pop before, didn't want to get hit there.
Look like he was blinded by the sun there for a second.
Oh, what an offload. And Bedford looking to fight right back. Can they get him? Oh, wow.
Oh my God,
What a cover
incredible
tackle. Oh, the offload. Fair play to the Dulwich defenders. They kept hold of him, but that offload just got it away.
Great offload, great support line. I do love a good track back tackle though. The effort there is crazy.
Really got onto him, but the support lines from Bedford.
Almost had the ankle tap there as well.
It was a successful conversion. That keeps the scores level now. Couple minutes left, if that, of this first half. 7-7 here on pitch 2 at Trailfinders Sports Club. Oh, it's not. Good work there from the Bedford chase. Again, gets the ball away. Again with the little out the back. The missed pass out wide. And he's gone for it, but he's kept hold of him on the edge of the pitch.
Oh, great
Another
offload.
lovely offload. Dulwich are really enjoying that today. Has he found space? Not just yet. Recycle and reload. It is a wide pitch. Are they going to use it? Looks like he might. He's going to give it a go.
A couple big fens. Use the
He's
long
propping up
arms.
for it. He's going to be hunted down. Looks like he's pulling away now. And that's another try for Dulwich. Really strong fens there.
Yeah, definitely just using his height as an advantage. Long arms. Give himself some space. And he's kicking as well. Lovely shot.
Oh, what a kick. What a way to finish the half here on pitch 2. Dulwich College 14, Bedford School 7. See you very shortly for the second half. And we're nearly back underway here on pitch 2 for the Cup quarter-final. All the other Cup quarter-finals are going on as well. Opted for the middle of the park, not quite gathered, but it's gone backwards from Bedford. Space is on the right here.
Oh, Bedford have numbers. Oh, shoot.
Oh, bit scrappy. Oh. No advantage there. We're going back for the scrum to Bedford School.
It's a bit tough, I feel like in sevens you're always looking for the offload. Sometimes people just aren't ready for it, but I think it was the right idea, just didn't go to hand.
What part of your game do you reckon you could bring to sevens?
Ooh, yeah, maybe offloading game, kind of long-limbed.
Yeah.
Definitely not speed.
Oh, lovely set play. Great cover tackle as well on the edges. Oh, again, like you said, those offloads just not where they want them to be at the moment.
Yeah, it's
Dulwich
just
looking
that
to play quick.
that balance between trying to keep the ball alive, you know, and actually retaining the ball. But, you know, if that goes off, if someone's running off your shoulder and they catch it, that's probably a try. But I'm interested in the lineouts here. I love seeing what they do.
It's not your traditional line out of 3 in there, not overhead. Nice, they're looking for the loop to add that extra player on the outside. We had it this morning. Bobby was calling them scrum cap assassins. He's out on the width. Oh, the offload's good. And he's going for the corner. Bedford chasing down. Has he got them? No, he has not. Aiming towards the post, and that is another try. The 3rd try for Dulwich College today.
Yeah, he's using that fend again. Long arms. Great finish. And again, there was another little Sunny Bill out the back offload. I've seen about 5 or 6 of those today. I love it.
The conversion not as good as the last one. Granted, the last one's probably in a trickier position as well. You always find that they'll nail the ones absolutely wide, but ones in front of the post they might miss.
I know. As both of us being kickers, I think it's just because there's no pressure for the ones that wide. No one expects you to get those.
If
so
we
you're
miss
just-
out wide, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. I'd rather kick out wide all the time.
I know. Same.
Little spiral kick off there. Nice Bedford looking to come straight back into this game. Burning on the outside. Wow. What a run. Fair play to the Dulwich lads chasing them down, but there is no catching him there.
Yeah, great speed on the edge. And still some time left.
And that's a successful conversion. 19-14 with a few minutes to go. Good take there, steps infield, gets the ball away, but bounces back to the near side as it's a 3-on-1 out wide. He's going the dummy, he stepped back inside. Can he go? Is he going to go all the way? Is he looking for support? Back to the middle of the box. There's a massive hole in the middle. Can they exploit that right now? Can they get the offload away? Yes, they can. Wow, he's being chunted down. Looks like he's going to get him. Ooh, is it a high tackle? Referee says yes.
Oh, looks like
And
it
he's
might
gone
be-
for the penalty try.
Yeah.
The penalty try there for Dulwich College. That might just be the nail in the coffin for Bedford School.
Oh, that's tough because it was such a good chase back. I don't even know if he was trying to grab him that high. I think he just kind of caught him around the neck. But
I think you do see a few across the games today. There's been a few of them that are just, there's no intent, there's no malicious behind it, but it's just unfortunate. Tap back, good tap back there from Bedford again. Can they get another? I think time might be done for them, but that's not giving up at all. They've got support on the outside. He's throwing the dummies, jumps back inside. There still might be time. He's being hunted down by the Dulwich players. He's going to score that try. I don't know how long is left. You've got to be kicking it over as quickly as possible. And there is time left of the game.
what a nail-biting finish.
Can they win it at the end? There's just 5 points in this game. Dulwich on top at the moment, but Bedford in possession. And the ball has been ripped. And it's been kicked off. And that is it. That is full time here in the Cup quarter-final between Dulwich College and Bedford. The final score, 26-21. You really thought Bedford were going to come back in that last few minutes there.
Yeah, see, just a good bit of defense to end the game. But, yeah, good on Bedford, like, right up to the end. I don't know if my heart could have handled too close of a game.
We'll see you very shortly for the next match. Welcome back to pitch 2 for the bowl semi-final for Seaford against Judd. This is going to be a cracking game. Both two very strong rugby schools. It's currently a bit of an altercation with the match ball. Seaford playing in the blue and white stripes and Judd in the maroon and blue.
Lots of yellow boots on Seaford. They better be speedy.
Better be the go faster boots. I have a pink pair myself.
Same.
Nice, Judd are not messing around here. They want to attack, and they want to attack with speed as they go. Oh, but lovely tap tackle there by Seaford. But the offload still continues. The referee's in the way of the play there.
It's a shame.
I think he gave backwards for that one, so
Yeah.
it felt bad.
Oh, some brilliant offloads already.
And Judd are the first on the scoreboard. Lovely passage of play. You can see that from the start when they're attacking in their 22 to where they came up to the middle of the park and then down to the far corner.
Yeah, some really good connection, nice offloads. Yes, just a great finish there as well.
A place in the bowl final at stake. Judd now to kick off. Can Seaford bounce back from that and get on the score sheet? There's space on the outside, he's going for it. He's backing himself, he's fully going. The big man's chasing him, but no, not enough. What a turnaround by Seaford. That's exactly what the coaches would have wanted and the players.
Yeah, it's a perfect response. Again, the speed I wish I had.
Lovely stuff. And we mentioned earlier in the day that there's a lot of substitutions, a lot of 2-minute bursts on and off the field, giving players rest. It's really important in a day like today. Oh. Unlucky there from Judd. Good little kick-off.
Yeah, the kicks have been so good today. Like the kickoffs, conversions. Unfortunate little knock.
This could be the first scrum we've had of this game. It's a lot of green boots for some forwards, like you said. Bobby and I were chatting before, saying if he played sevens, would he transition to the colourful boots, but he'd stick to his black boots.
I will always rock the pink boots forever.
I know what you mean. Oh, lovely little switch there. Creating the space out wide. Have they got him? He's got hold of him, but no. Oh, it's a knock on. Oh, what a tackle then. It went from being what a try to what a tackle in the space of seconds.
It's it, isn't it? It's not over till it's over. That's why you always chase back on defence.
Just watching that back. Oh.
Can't tell from our angle, so we'll
There's
stay out
no
of this one,
TMO,
yeah.
but we believe the referee. We believe the referee. They're doing a great job today, so we'll. I've got Pierce, one of the header referees, looking at me as I said that. So I think that's the nicest thing he's ever heard me say about a referee. No, I want to thank all the society referees today. They've done such a fantastic job to get these games up and running. But Judd looking to climb the field. Yeah, fair. Got him out of the way, got the ball.
This game has been so back and forth already.
And Seaford found a little gap in the middle. Oh, he stays on his feet.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
wow. He managed those tackles very, very well, slipping and sliding through the defence. You thought at one moment he was going to fall, but like he was lunging.
Yeah, a bit of individual brilliance there for sure. And converts his
Another.
own try.
Again, he's just run 50, 60 metres, giving a bit of a rest. They're going quick before Judd was set, but they're there in time to catch the ball and play. Can Judd bounce back into this game? They're looking for the outside. Good defensive connection there. Just think the attacking spacing from Judd isn't that great. They're not much offering on the outside. The rip's been good. The offload's good. Can he get him back inside?
It's a really nice
Oh,
tackle
lovely.
on the edge.
Oh. The referee's called a scrum to Seaford. Nice little goose step as well by the big man. It's lost in the tackle, but knocked on by Judd. And that is half time here at Trailfinders Sports Club on pitch 2. The score at the moment, Judd 5, Seaford 14. We'll see you very, very shortly. And we're back on pitch 2 for the second half of this game between Judd and Seaford. And obviously I'm with me with Trailfinders women, Emma, Taylor. Emma, what do you think of that first half? And how are you excited for the second half?
Yeah, it was really exciting. Couple good defensive stints there as well. You know, I love a bit of defense, so yeah, just excited to see what the second half has in store, and it's already full of unbelievable footwork.
Love it.
That
What
was
a
incredible.
try. The big lad can shift. Oh, the dummy. Oh, he'll be living on that forever. He'll go back to school and he'll be like, everyone watch this. He'll clip that up.
Now he
Look
gets
at
to have a
the
little
smile.
break.
You can see him smiling as he comes off the field. He knows he's done good. And it was a successful conversion as well. What? Oh, and they're going quickly, okay.
I was just going to say, I find it interesting that they're going quick, that they're not trying to slow it down, but they
No.
just want to play.
Yeah, let the boys play.
Yeah.
They want to play as quickly as they can to get as many points on the boards, keep Judd away.
Ooh, big Bosch.
Nice. He knows route 1. Oh,
Oh, another out the
tell you
back.
what, the offloads from the bigger lads have been incredible today. Ooh, is that? I don't know what happened, but it didn't look legal. He's spotted a gap, he's gone for it. The offload's there on the... Nice, good play there from Judd. Just getting rid of the ball. Oh, again. Judd just keeping possession now for a few phases in a row, which is what they'll want.
Great inside ball.
Oh, that's not what they'll want. Unlucky lads.
No, they're just a tad bit flat, I think, but nice offloads and good ball retention. Just that extra pass at the end, but
yeah, you can see that they've forced that last one a little bit too much.
end of the day, isn't it? They're all probably wiped.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
It's been a long old day. You've got to give credit to the players that have been running around today. They've really put a shift in. Everyone should be incredibly proud of themselves. It's no contest at the line out. It's out the back again. Carried it well. Yeah, no release there, no clear release from the Judd players. Again, Seaford wanting to play with a lot of pace, getting that ball to the edge as quickly as possible. And the looks, there they are. Wow. Try number 4 for Seaford. What a try. You can see it from the penalty. They get the ball out. Execute didn't give time for Judd to get set. Straight into the far 15. And the wheels to get on the outside. And a successful conversion as well. That's 28 to Seaford and 5 to Judd. Few changes now for Seaford. Get some fresh legs on the pitch for the remaining few minutes of this bowl semi-final.
Great take.
Oh, wow. That was just unlucky. But he's chasing him down. Can he keep him in? But a try has been given. The offload was attempted by Judd, but not quite there. And Seaford dominated from that to make it try number 5 for Seaford. Be very impressive if he can slot this from here. Unlucky, not quite.
I actually think he had the distance on that, just a little wide right. Ref's looking for a ball.
So there won't be long left. Around 90 seconds left this game. Oh, that's not like him at all, is it? Dude, Judd, just play it. You know what? Why not? If I was Judd, pick it up and play. Oh.
I think that's the first kick that we've seen not go 10. Well, since I've joined this afternoon.
Oh,
Kickoffs
what a
have been
fend.
outstanding. Wow.
Wow, and that's a second try for Judd. What a strong fend. I hope that lad's okay. Lovely little tap from the centre. Just picks and goes.
Yeah, it was a big fend. Didn't look like there was anything kind of malicious behind it. Just one of those rugby things, you know?
Rugby incident. That's
Yeah.
what we call it, a rugby.
I was like, I know things is not the right word, but that was the only thing I could think of.
Something to do with rugby.
One of those rugby things, yeah. I do play the sport, would you believe? Yeah.
It's your full-time job. Nice, and Judd regather possession from their kickoff. They've come to life a bit. Oh, but no, just things aren't going their way. You thought for a moment there might have another opportunity, but that is it. Bowl semi-final complete. Seaford through to the bowl final here at Trailfinders Sports Club. The final score, Seaford 33, Judd 12. We'll be back very, very shortly for the next game. Now for our semi-final of the cup between Trinity and KCS. This one is tipped up to be a great game for a spot in the cup final on the line. Semi-final time. How will the boys be feeling right now as they're heading into this? What will be saying in their huddles?
I'd say they're all buzzing. A lot of good energy around. And yeah, just bet they're all excited. I kind of miss tournaments, you know, little tournament style games.
It's always a good day out. I love 7 season over the summer. Bouncing between places, playing some rugby. I say I don't really play it, it's more coaching, but
Yeah, although I feel like the idea of playing more than one game in the day, I feel like once I stop, I seize up, so.
yeah. So that's our hydration, gels, everything. I'll take the lot.
There's not enough gels in the world that could save my body.
So Trinity's quarter-final was 14-14, and Brody wins it in extra time for Trinity. That's how they got to the semi-final today. Both teams new to this pitch today. As Trinity break the line quite early on, looks for a little step. Great tackle there.
Nice tackle.
Good offload. In contact. The offloads today have been quite good. Oh, as I say that, never mind.
The commentator's
no.
curse. No. No, but honestly, there has been there's been some really good offloads today. A nice variety of offloads as well. You know, the kind of like inside scoop pass, some out the back, Sunny Bill, some pops off the deck.
It just shows how much the boys really try, and this means a lot to them this tournament. They want to give it their absolute all. Great bit of footwork there from KCS. Ooh. That was a hard clear out, but not releasing. Oh, this fell over. Luckily it's not live stream, Sunshine. No one saw it.
There's been a few slip and slides on this pitch today.
Yeah. I'd say it needs watering, but it's fake. Kept in field by Trinity. Gone for a little chip over the top. Okay. Has it regathered? No, not quite, but it is a knock-on from King's College School. So it'll be a scrum down to Trinity. This is a good start position. Can they produce something magical from this part of the pitch?
I honestly love that little chip over the top. I think if he would have put a little more on that, he would have went in and scored. That's what I said. There's not enough kicking here. I need some more kicking.
I think I've seen one in another game earlier today, and that is it. But they have got the ball back. Fair. Oh, another. Oh, love it. Fantastic. Oh, the bounce of the ball is good for KCS. Can they get it? Oh, he kicked it into his hands. Steps back inside. Another slip and fall. It's picked up. What a pass. A real swing on the ball. Oof. Pop back inside, back on the outside. And it's going to be a try for Trinity. First one of the game for them. Just 3 minutes in. You can hear the calls from the coach on the sideline, how much it means to them.
I feel like I've been pushing for a bit more kicking, and then obviously this try came off of a kick, but I do still think it's a good option.
And the successful conversion there by Trinity. I have news from the Vars final between Maidstone and New Hall. Maidstone win the Vars final. Impressive standout performances from the winger Harry over there. So congratulations everyone at Maidstone for winning that Vars final today. We're bouncing ball for kick-off. Everyone, nobody likes that one. But it's regathered by Trinity again. He was looking for the offload, but decided to go for it himself. Really strong carry there from the Trinity young lad.
We have numbers out wide here.
And that's it, is it? Oh, wow. Bobbing and weaving through the contact there. Like an alley-oop in basketball. That kind of was he was trying to go for
kind of
that.
kept us guessing. I was like, is he going to score it or not? But honestly, they made that look quite easy. Came from a really great kickoff. I feel like I've been talking about those a lot, but I will say, like, contestable kickoffs, they are very tough to catch as well, like when you're on the receiving end. So
Yeah.
almost like a...
We were mentioning earlier today about the kickoffs and how important they are, like the tap-backs, and how teams have capitalised on that throughout the day.
Well, it's just kind of funny in sevens, obviously. In 15s, when you score, you receive. And in sevens, when you score, you get to kick off, because in sevens, kicking off is seen as an advantage, just because, yeah, it's so hard to catch on the receiving end.
Maybe we should stop talking about kicking now.
Literally, you know what? No one listened to me.
Well, it wasn't on the halfway line, but the rest let it play.
It's behind the mark, so it's all right, yeah.
Oh, it's got some feet and a good step on him. Oh, little Goosey as well. Can he offload it to give? Yes, he has. Oh, he's kept hold of it.
just
He
held
thought he
on
was
to
going to
it.
drop it there. This is what we like to see from KCS. Now they've got the penalty for the offside. A quick tap and go. Are they 10? But that's another penalty for not being 10 metres back. Wow, with a stop for... Time is back on now. Opted to go for the corner. Interesting call there.
I did not think I would see this all day, so I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna knock it. If he might have something up his sleeve.
If they maul this, I will buy everyone a coffee.
I want a coffee. It's something out the training ground, it looks like. Oh, got caught up in the middle there though. Just restarted from where the penalty actually originally was. Nice, good clear out there from KCS. Oh, what's the option to give? But he chose to carry. There is an overlap on the outside. Can he get the ball? Oh, good line speed there, but no, he's just got through. Has he? Yes, he's given it as a try. KCS back in the game on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's tricky, bit of space out wide, but then obviously it's a harder conversion. Every point counts here, so.
And that is half-time here on pitch 2 in the Cup semi-final between Trinity and KCS. We'll see you very shortly for the second half. And we're back underway here on pitch 2. The Trailfinders Sports Club between Trinity and KCS. As KCS looking to break the line, offloads from the floor. The overlap is on, but doesn't give. Good pressure from the outside there from Trinity. Another great offline. He's found the gap through the middle. Handoff's good and the support is good from the outside. Can it continue that support to get it away? Oh, he went for the interception but didn't quite get it. It's play on for KCS as they get the ball wide. As he's back himself on the outside. He steps back in, looks for the tip. Nope.
Oh, good footwork.
Oh, great hit there by the Trinity player. Good defensive efforts there from Trinity. Another slip. Seems like that area is very slippy over there. And that's a penalty to Trinity. What incredible defensive work right there. You saw them really busting a gut to help get across the field and win that ball back.
I'm going a bit sideways, trying to figure out what to do. Oh. Some brute strength up the middle.
Lovely slip and slide through the defence again as Trinity being hunted down. Has he got him? No, he's over the try line there for Trinity's third try of the game. Really good effort there. You thought KCS would come back into this game quite early on, but Trinity's that third try just pushed them ahead slightly. And the successful conversion, making the score 19-7 to Trinity.
Still loads of time left. I feel like you were talking about it earlier. Obviously, sevens. The volatility of the game is wild, so it's not over till it's over.
KCS looking for the edge, but the defensive work rate from Trinity is outstanding at the moment.
Another
Look
kick.
for a little crossfield. But, ooh, backwards there. And a penalty for
looks like
Trinity now.
Playing him off the ball. Going for a touch again.
Just pushing down. It doesn't look like it has gone. It bounces back in field, but can Trinity pick it up? No, KCS we gather. Now KCS aiming for the edge on the outside. He's got the wheels. He's going. The support is back on the inside. Will he give or will he go? He's gone for it. Oh, but not quite. There's a knock on there.
Oh, it's a shame. I just feel like he was between two minds there. I think he had the gas. If he would have just, maybe he could feel himself running on fumes there. But
Yeah. Really thought that KCS were coming back into that game then. Just a bit of stoppage now as we get ready to get that ball back into the field. The scrum restart of play. Trinity put and feed. And they've again opted for the side of the pitch. There's a bit of tactic today for some of the lads.
yeah, I guess for Trinity at the moment, probably just trying to slow the game down a bit. But he said, I won't feel satisfied until I see them all.
There's still a few
Ooh.
games to play. You never know what might happen. As Trinity, lovely offloads. Oh. Referee calls it back for the forward pass. And a penalty now for KCS for just driving straight up in that scrum. There's not long left. Can KCS come back into this game as they're aiming for the near side of the pitch here? And they got through. What a lovely little break. Can he get all the way? Yes, he can. Is there time for the kick? A successful conversion, but that's not enough. That is it. Trinity are through to the cup final. We'll find out very shortly who that will be against. The road ends there for KCS. What an incredible day they have had. Big well done to everyone part of KCS who's been helping the boys out today, from coaches, teachers, parents. They've really done a brilliant, fantastic effort. But for Trinity, it's not over. There's still one more game to go, and that is the cup final. We'll see you very soon. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the bowl final between Seaford College and London Oratory School. This is it now. Both teams have battled it out throughout the day to gain their place in this final. Lots of nerves across that pitch. Only one team can come out as the winners. How are we feeling for this game? They're having them. The last little talks in their huddles now. Just getting ready.
Wonder if this game's going to be like survival of the fittest, you know? Who has any gas left in the tank at this point in the day?
That's it. It's been a lot through the legs today. And the ref has blown his whistle. We're underway for the bowl final. Clean take by Seaford. They're attacking early. They've hit the edges. Being chased down. Doesn't have the gas. And is he in touch? No. Yes, he is.
He's
Great
in touch
defense.
and he's shirtless.
That's a bad start to the game for that young man. Restart now with a London Oratory line out just inside their own half. What can they muster together here? Try and get an early score on the board. Oh, it's not quite the execution they would have wanted. It's a knock on there. Now it's Seaford's turn to show their attacking flair that they've shown throughout the tournament today.
Yeah, a lot of space out here on the blind side of the pitch.
I've seen that. A lot of teams have either gone, I think only a couple of teams on the pitch too that I've seen have gone one on the short side. The majority have all gone open, but then you do see every now and then the 9 will snipe round and attack that space. Like we're about to see right now, can he go all the way? He steps back inside. There are the 9 has got hold of him. Done really well to keep hold of the player there, but they shift the ball out wide. There's an overlap straight through the middle. Can they get the ball down? Yes, they can. It is the first score for Seaford.
A fantastic strike. You kind of called it, didn't you, as well? They're going to go down the blind side.
You've seen it throughout the day, and the conversion is good as well. A lot of the scrum halves will back themselves, use the space, because they know the support will be there from their fellow players.
And the try scorer has been very solid all day as well.
Gone short, but taken cleanly by Oratory. Good little footwork before offloads. Oh, not quite to hand, but they still have it. So Oratory look to exploit the space on the far side. The kick through, we love to see it. We spoke about it a few times. Can it bounce up for him? No, it can't. Seaford retain it. Running sideways at the moment, offloads the ball. And another little kick through. 50-22 maybe? Not quite. It has gone over. Who will be touched down by? It's touched down by Oratory.
2 kicks in one passage of play.
It's definitely our kind of rugby.
Yes. Giving the people what they want, I guess.
Entertaining rugby here at Trailfinders Sports Club for the bowl final between Seaford College and the London Oratory School. Opted for a 22-metre dropout. He's gone short, he's pitched up. Fair play to them. They've kept it close. Oh, lost in contact there by the number 10. And the offload out wide. And it's going to be another try for Seaford. Yes, it is. Second try of the day for Seaford College. Of the game, apologies.
Looks like he's call him for a substitution as well. I don't know if he winded himself scoring a try.
Does very well there to fight off the defenders to score that try.
I'm glad he scored, though. He's the one who lost his shirt earlier, so things are looking up for him.
It's only getting better. Few subs now for Seaford. Just under 5 minutes played, not long left of this half. Probably not the start that London Oratory would have wanted.
Yeah, even them going for that short kick.
Oh, what a take. Oh, good tackle there from London Oratory. But a great take, nonetheless, from Seaford as they spot the spaces in the middle, and Seaford look like they're going for their third already. Wow, wow, wow. They are really turning up the gas now and really going for it. It's not how we thought this final would go. We thought it'd be a bit closer, but hopefully London Oratory can bring it back and show us that rugby, that brilliant rugby they've had all day today to get themselves into this final. This time clean take from the Oratory. The offload, be like a basketball one there.
Using the long arms.
Yeah. Has he got the... Oh, he's silky. It's number 10 for a little fella is quite strong, but is he unfortunate? Yes, he is. A penalty there. Look like a little bit of after as referee's having none of it, and the play continues on the outside, being chased down by the Oratory. But it is lost. And that is half time in the bowl final. It's currently the London Oratory 0 and Seaford College 19. A very strong start to this final by Seaford. Can the London Oratory bring something back in this second half? We'll see you very soon. We're back here for the bowl final between the London Oratory and Seaford School. Seaford taking advantage into the break. I think there'll be two very different huddles there. How do you think the London Oratory's chat went, and what can they bring to the second half?
Yeah, I think they, just probably have to play quick. They can't waste any time. So, if they turn the ball over, they're just going to have to think go, go, go.
And that's not the start they wanted.
I feel like every time I say anything like that, I've cursed them all. I think we were saying the last game that Seaford had played as well, they like to go quick even when they have the upper hand, and they could probably slow it down. So I wonder if they will try to just kind of slow the second half down, or if they are just going to try to play.
The Oratory have stolen it back. Can they get on the outside? He's gone for it. He's gone through the middle. He's gone through the middle of those two players and aiming straight for the sticks, which does change this contest altogether. What a try by the young man. And the conversion as well brings them right back into this game with just under 30 seconds into this half. Splits the defenders, gone straight down towards the posts. What a try. From something that started against them that was very for them in the end.
See, that's what I was trying to explain that they should do. Maybe I didn't jinx them.
You should be a coach.
Thank you.
It's really important now that Seaford remain calm, composed. They won't want to let this lead slip, whereas Oratory will be pressing and pressing constantly to get more scores over the white line.
Yeah, I think if London Oratory score here, we could have ourselves a very interesting game on our hands.
Absolutely, and I think it's all what all about rugby's like. You know, it's the cup final. You never know what's going to happen until it's literally over. Can he do it again? He's got a wicked step on him. They're aiming for the edge now. It's a 2-on-1 out wide. He's caught it. Is he in? He's beating him on the outside. No, he's not. The ball is back in. It's picked up by the Oratory. But yes, the penalty for Seaford there for holding on, not releasing the ball. Really good defensive work rate from Seaford College there. You can see exactly what London Oratory wanted to do. That's a great cover tackle as well. Is he going to go all the way? If he gets him in touch now, he's kept him on the field. The ball is still on the field. Another shirt's gone. Oh, unlucky, but he's being chased down. Is he going to be caught? Yes, it looks like. Oh, well, bit of footwork here. Offloads the ball, ships it out wide. Great tackle there, but the offload. Oh, it's not quite good. There's a knock on. And is he? Oh, I thought it could have been a contention for accidental offside there.
Yeah,
Whereas
I'd say they might be lucky there just to have a knock on. I feel like he might have played that from the offside position, but.
Seaford have just made a lot of changes. The bomb squad from Seaford College come onto the pitch.
So I was also a bit distracted at the poor one whose shirt got ripped off again. He was trying to put it off or put it back on, but he was also trying to support the guy with the ball.
Referee not happy at scrum time, so we're going to reset again. There's another moment of magic here from the London Oratory, number 10. And that's a free kick for an early engagement at the scrum. Oh, lovely. Oh, but a lovely little tap tackle there. Oh, a little showing up, but ripped in the contact. So it's forward advantage for the knock on. The calls from the coaches for to move it. It's another. Oh, it's a penalty advantage now, I think, for the deliberate knock on. As they're aiming for the corner, will the London Oratory score? No. Great try. That might just be it for Seaford College to win this bowl final.
Yeah, it started with like that brilliant little ankle tap tackle, didn't it? And then Seaford have just been so quick on the transition. Like anytime the ball's been turned over, they move it out to the edge, giving it to the speedsters.
The rugby on show today has been no short of magnificent. Fair play to all of the players today. They have not stopped. I know Oratory, they're feeling a bit deflated right now, but hopefully a couple minutes left, they can get something out of this game. He's gone for it. Can he get the break that they're looking for? Offload from the contact. Ooh, a bit of a scrappy offload there. There is a 4-on-2 outside with someone in the backfield to make it a 4-on-1. Here he is again. There's two. Oh, lovely offload. Can he get it? Yes, he's still got hold of it. The London Oratory School. They're swinging the ball out wide. They're using the space, cutting back in. Was that ball? Should have gone option. Fair play to the players knowing to leave that. They didn't want to give away a penalty there. I think Oratory are just giving it their all now, trying absolutely everything to get back on the score sheet. Quite lateral at the moment. Oh, but the ball has been lost. And that's it here at Trailfinders Sports Club on pitch 2 in the bowl final. Seaford College are the bowl final champions. Commiserations for the London Oratory School. They've gave it their all. They've competed so hard across the tournament, but Seaford are the ones who pull through and take away the victory, 24 points to 7. Well done to everyone at Seaford, all the coaches, the players, teachers that have helped them get here and get that win today. It's really, really important. You can see the smiles on the boys' faces. Some excellent rugby, loads of offloads. It really means something to those players. Next up, we have the cup final between Trinity School and Trinity and John Fisher is up next. We'll be back with that very, very shortly. And this is it. A full day of rugby has come down to the final game, the final 12 minutes, the final efforts from both of these teams. What a tournament they've both had to battle it out now for the London Oratory Trailfinders Sevens Cup final. You can see how much it means to these lads. You can feel the energy just from them walking on the pitch. And we're away in this cup final as John Fisher go up, and the early penalty already. They want to play with pace. Strong carry from that, looking for the rip. No, he's got the offload away, but ooh, just a knock on there. You can see how riled up John Fisher are. They're feeling this.
Yeah, they are buzzing out there.
Probably the loudest scrum calls from a referee I've ever heard in my
Me
life.
too, it actually scared me a little bit.
Bit of a scrappy scrum there, but John Fisher remain in possession as they look to hit the wide. Ooh, and they've beaten around the outside. He's got 80 metres to go. Can he beat the Trinity defender? Tap tackle's attempted.
Oh
There's only
my
one man
God.
to beat.
Oh.
He steps inside, and it's going to be John Fisher for the first points on the board today. What a score from such a scrappy scrum to get the ball out wide. You thought the high press from the Trinity players was going to stop him. But a little bit of footwork, get on the outside, then bounce back in. And the conversion is good as well.
That was wild. Even just the way he put his head down there. I wasn't sure. I thought he was going to run out of steam. Not to, not that I didn't believe in him, but yeah, he just had a whole other gear.
What a start to this cup final. It just shows how good the rugby has been today across all 4 pitches here at Trailfinders Sports Club. Backwards from the kick-off as Trinity looked to get round the outside again. Oh no, it's intercepted by John Fisher.
Again, really nice kick-off and just like so much pressure on the receiving end. It's hard to take.
That was a really good defence there from Trinity. Push them back 10, 15 metres, and they've been marched back again for rolling the ball away. Not what they'll be wanting right now, but Trinity will take the advantage. They'll keep on going. There's space in front of them. Oh, wow. They made it look so easy. Just from a quick tap, simple hands, drew the man and give it. Oh, lovely bit of rugby, very simple, very effective.
Yeah, it came off of turnover for not releasing. There haven't been too many jackals today. So ball retention's actually been quite good, but so it's great turnover.
That leaves the score 7-7 here at Trailfinders Sports Club in the cup final as Trinity look to restart this game. It's nice and high, just over the 10. It's tried to be knocked back, but it was knocked forward by Trinity. Will there be an advantage? Nope, no advantage there. Back for the knock-on.
But again, you can just see how kicking off when you have someone with, like, that was perfect kick, really, wasn't it? If that would have been tapped backwards, that would have been a great start.
We have seen that throughout the day. I think the teams have definitely been practicing that kind of kick-off.
Yeah, the high contestable.
Good scrum. Unfortunate not to win the ball there, Trinity, but the press is good. And that's a penalty against John Fisher. Oh, wow. the John Fisher defence there to switched off. That just shows how important it is. You need to be locked in for the whole time you're on this pitch. One little moment like that can cause 7 points to go to the other team.
I also feel like this is the first game today, correct me if I'm wrong, where I've seen like a proper push in the scrum. Trinity's just really going hard there.
Trinity have been good. We had Marlborough College earlier this morning, whose scrum was very, very dominant. I think it might be against Seven Oaks potentially. I think there was like 3 or 4 penalties, but yes, you can see it now. It's definitely part of their game plan.
Another high to the sky kick. Oh, such
what
a nice take.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Just fantastic.
It's been a bit of a one-sided couple minutes here. It was so close at the start. Obviously, John Fisher kind of had first blood there, so maybe they just need a little halftime reset. And
I think that's it. Less than a minute to go before half-time. I think there'll be 2 very different huddles. One will be saying keep going, keep the momentum. One will be saying work a bit harder, keep pushing, going forward. You saw it before when John Fisher had momentum, had the ball. They looked unstoppable. But little moments like switching off like that is not what you want here, especially in cup finals.
again, it's tricky when you have gotten kind of scored on consecutively as well, trying to get these kickoffs. You know, like, oh see?
This one not.
Every time I do this, I jinx them.
They've played it, and he's looking for the outside.
Nice little nudge through.
Lovely little kick. And it's kicked through again. Who will it be regathered by? It'll be regathered. Oh, wow. Against all the odds, John Fisher come bouncing back with a try. Lovely little kick through down the line. You thought he was going to, that Trinity were going to grab it here and put another little kick through. It bounces over the Trinity head and into the hands of the John Fisher player to score the try.
Listen, I don't want to say I'm a sevens genius, but I have been saying all afternoon that we just need to see a bit more kicking. So
you saw it coming. And that is half time here in the cup final between Trinity School and John Fisher. 21-12 at the break. What half? I mean, it started really well with John Fisher. Trinity turned it up a second gear, but then just before the half, John Fisher returned. So it'll be all to play for in the second half. We'll see you very, very shortly. Six minutes left of this cup final between Trinity School and John Fisher. One team in the lead, hoping to keep that going. John Fisher wanting to fight back. An early score in this half would be perfect for them. They might be looking for another little kick. Yes, they are. Over the top. Will it bounce into his hands? No. Back to John Fisher. Very lucky to bounce the ball, and that is everything. Now a penalty for John Fisher for a tip tackle.
Oh, we've seen this guy with the jets
again.
on before.
What a tackle on the outside. I'd honestly say that is try-saving tackle there by Trinity.
Yeah, that was great defense. I mean, we've seen him put his head down in the first half and score a try, so
Yeah.
we know how fast he is. Trinity taking their time here as expected, probably trying to slow it down a wee bit. And a huge dump tackle. John Fisher looking to go quick. Obviously know that time is not on their side at the moment.
They're going to want to recycle this ball as quickly as possible. The pick and go is in and he's scored. And it's not a card. We don't have cards in this game, but it'll be a substitution for Trinity. Not sure what that was completely for.
I think it might have been like a couple offsides in a row. You know what? I think I'm just completely making that up, but there was a couple quick penalties, so I don't know if that's what it was for.
Say it with conviction, people believe you.
Yeah. I never should have said anything. Just went with it.
So now it's very close. Can John Fisher pull it back? 21-19, 2 points in it. Could we see a drop goal? Or will we
I'm
find another
stressed
try?
for no reason.
I'm stressed.
Like,
Bounce the ball, could fall to John Fisher. Yes, it has. A pick up there. Ooh, but not the offload he would have wanted. It's picked up by Trinity. Looking to break the line. They're just short of the halfway line now. Ball was out from the referee. All John Fisher want now is that ball back in hand. Oh, but he's broke the tackle. Now he's looking to score the 4th try for Trinity. Yes, he has. Really good on the outside there. Little offload out to the width. Bit of footwork.
that was a really great finish, and I mean, he also made a try-saving tackle about a couple minutes ago as well, so a very well-deserved try. Well earned.
Well
I guess
earned
would be
try.
the word, not deserved.
I don't know if we can decide player of the match, but he's currently in contention at the moment.
Yeah.
Conversion wide there. Couple minutes left now here at Trailfinders Sports Club. John Fisher still could be in this. One converted try will put them as a draw. Then we go to extra time. Opted for the short option. Was that the best one? Do you want to give John Fisher all this space to run into? Oh, lovely little show and go. Ooh. Penalty there, tap and play. Can John Fisher make something of this? Oh, they want to get. Oh, and it's picked up. But it's a knock on. The referee has called to be John Fisher. Put and feed. That was a strong hit, but it did come off.
It was a huge hit. Really good defensive read.
Yeah. From our unofficial player of the match.
I know.
Got to be strong now in this scrum. Are they playing it to the open, or is the 9 going to pick and snipe? Oh, he's lost it in the contact. The referee's played on. That looked like it might have a knock on there. Good tackle there and strip. Nope, not quite. They're playing to the far side. They're giving and support now. Here he is with the wheels. Over that ball, not quick enough. Penalty to Trinity. That could be everything now. They're opting for the corner just to slow time down. Now just to wind the clock down.
Yeah, they'll be taking their time walking over to the line out. Someone's Volvo might have just taken a beating as well with, with that kick.
Glad it's not my car.
Yeah, it's glad that's not my Volvo.
That's not my Volvo. I've done that before when I was warming up for a game. Brand new Tesla, wasn't happy. Can they get it? Oh, yes. Oh, no clear release.
Oh, and he thought it was for him, yeah.
I think that might be time now here at Trailfinders Sports Club. Clock in the red. They're still going to play it. Can they get another try? He's fighting for it. It's thrown back. John Fisher have regathered the ball, but it's a knock on there. Is that final whistle? No. Yes, it is.
It is. The cliffhanger.
Trinity have won the London Oratory Trailfinders Under-15 Sevens tournament. Congratulations to all the players, coaches, referees and supporters. A brilliant game of brilliant game of rugby, a brilliant day of rugby throughout Trailfinders Sports Club today. I think what a final that was.
Yeah, it was so exciting. Very back and forth. Exactly what you want, especially after the team's putting in so much hard work today. You know, you want it to be a close game, kind of good game for both sides.
Like I said, what a day of rugby we have had. Hopefully not the last. It definitely won't be the last London Oratory Trailfinders Sevens tournament we have here at Trailfinders Sports Club. I'd like to say a massive thank you to all the staff here at Trailfinders Sports Club, everyone from the London Oratory School, all the volunteers from Ealing Trailfinders 1871, all the workers of Ealing Trailfinders Professional Rugby Management, and to my two co-commentators today, Bobby DeVee and Emma Taylor. Thank you so much. Congratulations to all the players, all the staff. We'll hopefully see you all very, very soon. Thank you and good night.